Okay, I'm back. It's still freaking windy out, but it's not cold and stormy, but it's still windy, but I'm here. Once again, so if you didn't see the stream yesterday, uh, the power went out. It came back, but there are branches and everything all over everything. And yeah, yeah. I gotta, yeah, no, it was a good decision staying down in the house because, yeah, I'm not worried about the garage. It's a metal building. It's not going anywhere. But the house is 50-year-old house is a little old. So, yeah, no cars are damaged, but yeah, I have to go up on the roof of my house and get many a pine branches off. So, yeah. Anyway, once again, that was yesterday. Yesterday, Space News got cut halfway through. I still have all the links, so we can keep going when Space News starts today. But I promised Hearts of Iron for After Hours, and because we didn't get any Hearts of Iron, because I was making sure my house didn't blow over, um, uh, we, sorry, I was looking for the Space News links, and I saw this picture. Yeah. I have the links. We'll keep going. I just bear with me for a second. Oh, yeah, see? That Futuramic jig is a lot bigger. It's a lot bigger than what that footage showed us. Look at how tall that thing is. Hey, Midge. Do you guys remember? Actually, you know what? This picture is going. Guess where this picture is going? It's going in my SLS folder. I downloaded a lot of Pillar of Autumn pictures just as well. You guys remember? I don't know if you guys.
Oh! This is space. I'm in space.
Hey, Nova gifted us up to Midge. Thank you. That's right. It goes in a square hole. Do you see these racks right here that are built into the side of High Bay 2? Those racks are where they stored external tanks. I told you guys they stored external tanks in the walls. That's what I mean. See, there's two cells right here for external tanks. And now there's a cell for core stage building, which is good. Yeah, they moved it around quite a lot. But anyway, it is December 12th, 2024, and this is EJ playing Hearts of Iron 4. So I'm going to take my Space News links. I'm going to put them up there, out of the way, keep them nice and safe. And we're going to start up our US playthrough that we started the other day in Hearts of Iron. We have Wonder Weapons. They added a Wonder Weapons expansion to Hearts of Iron. So if you don't know what Hearts of Iron 4 is, it is a World War II grand strategy game. So if you've ever played the board game Axis and Allies, it's that, but more. Yeah, it's a really difficult game to play. I really like the difficulty, and they just added Wonder Weapons, and I'm figuring out how to get Wonder Weapons. I'm doing a US playthrough because the US, if you scale the industry quicker, you know, you'll get those Wonder Weapons faster. Wunderkins. Yeah, something like that. She got big racks. Oh, the VAB does have big racks. Oh, yeah, playing. Update. Anyway, you doing okay? I saw that Space News was only 27 minutes yesterday. I lost power midstream. Actually, to be fair, I didn't lose power up here initially in the garage because I have uninterrupted power supplies. For whatever reason, I needed a UPS for something else. And my uninterrupted power supply that I had plugged into my router down at the house was not on the UPS. So I lost the internet and power. The computers were fine. The UPS did its job. So that's all fine and dandy, but yeah, I lost internet for a little while. Where would you rank it on your all-time best turn-based strategy games? Hearts is not turn-based, Evol, but this is definitely up there. It's a great game. It takes a lot of know-how to know how to play this thing. Oh yeah, there's that whole. Hold on. I have to restart the game because I couldn't stand those scale changes. They were hurting it's hard on the eyes, so I'm gonna scale down the UI just a little bit. So yeah, I think what most likely happened, guys, the power was only out for a really short amount of time. What most likely happened is the wind blew a branch onto a power line. If I had to guess, it shorted it out. We lost power, and then the branch blew off, and then the power came back. It was not that long. So unless my city's municipal utility services are like lightning fast, pretty sure that's what happened. Hey, Agro, what's up, man? When do we get a multiplayer game with you? Trey, I used to do that. Friday Night Racing would probably be the closest thing to that. Anyway, let's continue our save. The save is called Don't Touch Our Boats. I've been playing CK3, and it seems like a similar game. Crusader Kings is a Middle Ages version of Hearts of Iron. It's the same backend, Corsi. It's made by the same people. All developed by Paradox. Yeah, Hearts of Iron is CK3 during World War II. Yeah. So, yeah, we got a grand strategy game here, and yeah, it's pretty good. No divisions in basic.
Orders.
We have unassigned divisions.
Orders.
Oops.
Ready to move.
Where are the other U.S. forces? Oh.
Orders.
They're at all the mid-islands, and then they're also in the Philippines.
Hands. Ready.
Do we have anybody up? Yep, we have one in Alaska. There we go.
Attention.
Let's, with these guys, put them here. And we'll put, no, I don't want Patton. Where's Mac? There's Mac. For now. These guys should all be training up.
Attention.
Okay, so what I did was just assigned divisions to generals and field marshal. Right now I have Mark Clark and Douglas MacArthur serving under Eisenhower, which is basically how it was in real life. But the cool thing about Hearts of Iron is that you can influence events. You can change things. So right now it's January in 1937, and if we click on the United States, you'll notice that Alf Landon is the president. That didn't happen. Let me put it that way. That didn't happen. So, what we did was we had FDR lose in 1936. In the 1936 presidential election, Franklin Roosevelt lost, and Alf Landon got elected. In reality, Alf Landon maybe got one state. FDR whooped his tail. It was bad. Like Mondale bad, if you know presidential elections in the U.S. So, we're playing ahistorical and we're kind of breaking the mold here. We're not following history. But I have this is an ahistorical playthrough. So neither is anybody else. No other NPC country is following history like it's 1937 and Italy is dealing with a communist uprising. Mussolini's dealing with a communist uprising. That didn't happen. He killed all of them before they could do that. Don't worry. Well, yeah. Spain has a two-way civil war right now, not a four-way civil war. The Spanish Civil War in the late 1930s in real life had four sides. You had anarchists fighting Republicans, fighting communists, fighting fascists. A four-way civil war. Yeah, that happened on the Iberian Peninsula in the late 30s. Yeah, it's messed up. Norway also has a fascist uprising. Yeah. So we're playing on it's a little ahistorical here. Stalin seems to be just doing his thing, and that guy is just doing his thing. Dude, they changed his portrait, and he looks cross-eyed now. Not that that's like... I mean, it is kind of funny. Can we get the music turned down a bit? Sure. Do you stream Friday Night Racing on YouTube? Sometimes I do, Dean, yeah. Do you want me to? I haven't been doing it lately, just because I mean, yeah. Last, please. You say it's not historical, but I'm not seeing any new mustache styles. Oh. Did Poland get taken over by the peasants? I don't know, Midge. Let me see. Nope. Still not aligned. If you can't station on Russia's western border, is there any real strategic way to attack Russia in this game? I feel like Alaska is a poor choice since it's a death funeral. What? Why would I? I mean, the Bering Strait right there is... like, the map is not a good indicator. That's 22 miles. The Bering Strait's 22 miles across. Believe it or not, there's these islands right here in between Russia and Alaska. One of them is Russian, and the other one is the United States. But it's very interesting because the time zone, like, that's tomorrow, and that's yesterday. Yeah, in real life. Now, if you're talking about in-game, you better have a good amphibious force. And once you have an amphibious force, you got to build up. You got to build up to the Kamchatkan Peninsula. That takes time. Like, trying to go through Siberia is probably not the best decision if you were trying to invade. I would try to go through Vladivostok. But in order to do that, you have to... There's a Japan in the way. Hey, Kelly, what's going on? Up to you. I thought I might want to watch one more gaming stream. Okay. Alright, so... what we have brewing on the home front here, we're working on synthetic oils, we're working on concentrated industry meta, upgrading our artillery, and researching BARs and mortars. Browning assault rifle. Or Browning automatic rifle, excuse me. I like BARs. Then, here is the experimental stuff. This is the stuff that they just added. I have a Navy facility, I have a special naval institute, I have an air research institute, and I have a land research institute. My Navy engineering is William Francis Gibbs, right? But my aerodynamics and avionics facility is being headed up by Robert Goddard, father of liquid fuel rocketry. We like him. Goddard's pretty cool. He's from Massachusetts, too. You're welcome. Japan has anime, though. No, Japan does not have anime yet, Midge. They need to be they need to be nuked. Anime came from the radioactive fallout of nukes. That's the history, right? Or was that Godzilla? I don't know. That's the only way something so dank could have been invented. Nukes are don't blow people up. Just pro tip. In this game, though, we're gonna mess some people's days up. Yeah, we're gonna mess some people's days up. All right, so let's. I'm gonna slow her down just so I can get back into the groove here. How much political power do we have? We don't have a lot. We do have doctrines available for our Marines. Okay, I haven't said any doctrines yet, but we really should. SpongeBob. How much Navy ships? Ah, the Yorktown. Once everybody gets all trained up, we absolutely need to start organizing the Navy. The way the game has it set up is completely disorganized. These task groups are so stacked, dude. That is a task group of 12 battleships. The Nevada, the Arizona, the Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Tennessee, California, New Mexico, Mississippi, Idaho, Colorado, West Virginia. That's almost every battleship that was at Pearl Harbor. History taught us not to have these things near each other. Right? Right? Am I right? It's right. It goes in the square hole. Midge, we gotta organize this. I might need your help on this one. Because look, the Ranger, the Lexington, and the Saratoga, have no screen. You send this out in war, you die. Carriers undefended, bad idea. Like, it's all fragmented. We need to get first, second fleet. First and second, and then I don't know how we're gonna do fifth fleet, but we'll figure that one out. Seventh fleet needs, we have to fix all this. This is really bad. If we sent these guys out to fight, they would get absolutely reamed. Carriers were so freaking experimental during this time period. Yeah, but we have the beauty of hindsight, so we're just gonna build more. So I have Yorktown, we have, oh, USS Quincy. Nice. Scrapped, but nice. We have my favorite battleship right there. The best battleship ever made, USS Nevada. That's my favorite by a long shot. Arizona is... Arizona still exists in some capacity. The anniversary was last Saturday. Pennsylvania scrapped, Oklahoma is scrapped, Tennessee scrapped, California, New Mexico scrap. Where's the Texas? The Texas is floating around in here somewhere. Ah, there she is. That ship still exists. USS Texas is still there. Probably going to want to focus on 3rd and 6th Fleet. The USS New Jersey. Battleship New Jersey hasn't been made yet, Flykin. No. Its predecessor is here, though. Right now, the battleships that are being made, I think, are... Actually, the South Dakota class should be coming up soon if we research it. We want some Sodaks. That was the slang term for them in Navy field. You like Nevada more than Iowa? Yeah, of course. Bro, have you... Shaw, you've heard the story of that thing, have you not? The Iowas are awesome. But BB-36, that thing was everywhere. Dude, that thing fired so much ordnance out of those guns, the guns had to be replaced. They wore out the barrels during World War II on the turrets. USS Texas is almost done, that's right. Speedrun SSBNs. End the war with a constant threat of MAD. Well, it ain't MAD, it's just the D. Or just the A and the D. So... Hey, Crows, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that in here. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. Alright, anyway. So, you want to know about the Nevada. I'm sure if you've heard me talk about this ship before, it's pretty good. So the Nevada was built in it was built in time for World War I. That right there is the same ship as that thing. Believe it or not. The Nevada served in World War I. It served through the interwar period. It was refitted in the 30s, right? It was at Pearl Harbor. It sank at Pearl Harbor. It was the only ship to get underway. It actually didn't sink. It beached itself on purpose, right? Because it was sinking. The captain got the ship underway and he didn't want to block the channel into Pearl Harbor, so he beached it next to Ford Island. It was at Pearl Harbor. It got refitted and fixed. When they refitted the ship after Pearl Harbor, they basically hot-rodded this whole thing and modernized it. It has Iowa fire control systems, Iowa-class fire control systems on it, and Iowa secondary batteries. 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38. Those twin barrels, see those? They didn't upgrade the 16-inch guns. They kept the 14s because they had a supply of 14-inch barrels. Shaw, you remember the gun turrets that I told you about? They replaced the barrels. Guess what ship they replaced them with? They had spares from that. From the Arizona. Arizona has similar turrets. Same gun barrel. The Nevada was refitted with Arizona's turrets. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, the 14-inch guns. They, after the Arizona met its demise, they took the turrets off, and they put the gun barrels on the Nevada. So the Nevada served in the Atlantic Theater with its own guns, and then later in the Pacific Theater with Arizona's guns. This thing was at D-Day. It was at Okinawa. It was at Iwo Jima. It was at Pearl Harbor. You already know that. And it was in Tokyo Bay during the surrender, during the Japanese surrender in August 1945. That ship served in 2 world wars, got bombed, sank, refloated, refitted with another ship's turrets that sank, still kept firing, still kept going, took damage, gunfought against everything, against other ships. Dude, it did everything. Look, it was at D-Day. It was at Iwo Jima. It was at Okinawa. It was in Tokyo Bay. It was at the surrender. And then, wait, let me make sure this is paused. And then after that, they didn't know what to do with it, because it was like 50 years old at that point. So they painted it orange and blew it up with a nuke to test the effects of nuclear weapons on navies. It was at Operation Crossroads. They blew it up in the Able shot. It survived. Then they really didn't know what to do with it. So they decided to blow it up again. It survived. Again. Now they really didn't know what to do with it. You have an irradiated battleship that refuses to sink. So they used it for target practice. The Iowa used it for target practice with its 16-inch guns. Still couldn't sink the motherfucker. It still couldn't sink it. They still couldn't. Dude, this thing took a direct hit from an Iowa-class battleship, and they still couldn't sink the damn thing. They had to kill it with torpedoes. And only then, after 2 nukes, a direct broadside from an Iowa, and a couple of torpedoes, did the thing finally sink. That's my favorite battleship. And guess where it was made? Four Rivers Shipyard, Quincy, Massachusetts, baby. That's how we build ships, dude. The most stubborn freaking thing you've ever seen. You want to blow it up with a nuke? Bring it on. We'll fine. Maybe blow it up again. Maybe that'll try to sink it. No, frick you, guy. Frick you. No, this ship's better than everything. Kid, it's the best ship ever. All right? It's the best ever. It sinks, doesn't matter. Refloat it, send it out again. Keep shooting till the freaking barrels go. Oh, wait, we did. Replace them. Boom. So we can touch our own boats. Yeah, that's okay. They turned the Nevada into a hedgehog. Yep. The Texas just went through an extreme dry dock in Galveston. Yeah, that's right, Brandon. Yeah. The Texas is from a similar era. The Nevada is the next version of the battleship. The 30s were a crazy time for shipbuilding. They really learned a lot. And then there was that whole World War II thing. Yeah, the Texas is they're going to bring it back to San Jacinto, but Texas does look good. She looks beautiful. They never heard third time's the charm. We should have nuked her again. Well, goalie, they figured out that blowing stuff up to test it might not be the best idea. After Operation Crossroads flipped an aircraft carrier end over end. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys know about the Crossroads explosions, right? You've probably seen them. This one right there. So, if you guys notice, there's a lot of, see all the ships down there? See all the ships? Somewhere in that plume is the Saratoga. We have that ship. It's right there. Somewhere in that plume for Crossroads is the Saratoga. Operation Crossroads, the Baker shot, was a nuclear depth charge. They basically put the nuke about 100 meters down basically at the bottom of the atoll. It was near the ground, right? It was near the ocean floor because the atolls are really shallow, right? The reason why you get this crazy condensation cloud is because that's the nuke basically vaporizing part of the ocean. It vaporized part of the ocean and basically left a giant hole all the way down to the ocean floor. When that happened, the Saratoga was above it, and the aircraft carrier went like this, planted the stern into the ground, into the ocean floor, and actually flipped over. Pole vaulting an aircraft carrier. Yeah, that's what happened. Actually, there's a great picture of it, of the thing flipping end over end from yeah, see? Number 10. See? Where's that picture? Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, see that big dark cloud? That's an aircraft carrier pointed up like a skyscraper. Yeah, the Baker shot flipped an aircraft carrier. After that, they decided maybe we shouldn't do this anymore. Maybe we're screwing some stuff up. They aren't taking it back to San Jacinto. They're going to keep it in Galveston. Oh, no way, Jojo. Nice. What do you think about the North Carolina? Nice ship. North Carolina is one of the only battleships we have that actually won a gunfight against another ship. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, that actually got into a gunfight with another vessel and sank it. If I'm remembering right. Yeah, it beat another battleship. Cool. It was a new way for launching aircraft carriers. Yeah, the Kirishima, that's right. You like the Alaska? CB-1. They are kind of cool, aren't they? Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy, Midge. Look at her, she's so cute. It's a little mini battleship. It's a little mini battleship. EJ's boat and ocean review. Yeah, the Alaska, and then it had a sister ship, the Guam. What's its main armament? Yeah, 12 inchers. Nice. It's a little, yeah, it's a cute little battleship. Look at her. It's a little mini battleship. These ships were made in response to the Washington Naval Treaty, guys. So basically all the great powers after World War I didn't want to get into an arms race. No one wanted to do that. So everybody limited their navy to a certain amount, and any of the aggregate displacement weight. So like you can only, the limited navies were done by hull displacement. So if your hull displacement maximum, I'm making up numbers here. If your hull displacement was like 5,000 tons and you built 4 battleships that were like 1,100 tons, right? That leaves you an extra 20, 30 tons, right? These are made up numbers, okay? Times them by 4 and maybe you'll get the right numbers, right? So in response to that, the US just took a battleship and miniaturized it. They shrunk it down to fill up the aggregate space. So they called this class battle cruisers. Battle cruiser operational. So they made the Alaska and the Guam. They're mini battleships. They are like maybe a heavy cruiser sized ship with battleship turrets on it. Yeah. So Midge, you got good taste. You got good taste, my friend. Look at how big that damn turret is comparatively to the ship. It's almost as wide as the entire ship. These things have triple barrel 12s on them. That's like, it's basically a heavy cruiser with battleship guns on it, which is pretty badass. That's pretty cool. Hey, sup? Sup? Lots of ships have bad designs. Do you remember the Korean War incident where North Korean 152 artillery hit a battleship, which retaliated with a full gun salvo? I do believe that was the New Jersey. Yeah, it's got 12-inch guns on basically a heavy cruiser. So yeah, they didn't want to call it a heavy cruiser because it's got battleship guns. So they made up a class between heavy cruiser and battleship and called them battle cruisers. Battle cruisers operational. It's kind of like a Baltimore, Midge, yeah. Midge, shameless plug. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. Not sorry. The Salem. That's the only Baltimore-class derived ship in existence left. There she is. That's not far from me, Midge. You should come up here. We should go look. I've never been on her. Never been aboard. Spoon, that's why people watch, dude. And don't even deny like that isn't the case. What's up, Tessa? What's on your mind? You should do a history of some of the British ships of the era, too. Nelson is my favorite from Her Majesty's service. Update on Jared. He has done 2 speeches in the last few days. Both have made me more confident in his NASA role. Yep. What happened to the second Nevada-class ship, the Oklahoma? Dean, the Oklahoma sank at Pearl Harbor and capsized. They were going to refit Oklahoma, but it got so damaged they couldn't do it at Pearl Harbor, so they tried to tow it to mainland U.S. and it sank. It got hung up in tow. I'll be right there. Not the Rodney? Well, Rodney's the same thing. I like the Rodney. The Rodney dished out, let's say, excuse my language, but the Rodney dished out some whoop-ass to the Bismarck, if you know your history. It opened a can of whoop-ass. You guys know whoop-ass? Yeah. It's like Mark-ass. Brownlee. That's cool, Fall. Right on. All right, so we got to get our Navy situated out. That's something that's high on the priorities, and we also got to get our aircraft manufacturing figured out. We have missing equipment. We're missing carrier fighters, TAC bombers, close air support, and carrier naval bombers. Right now, I'm making 1 fighter plane, the P-35. How are we doing on replenishment of current infantry equipment? We have a surplus of artillery. We have 360 extra artillery pieces. We're down 7,500 guns. The reason why we're down 7,500 guns is because everybody's training. I have all of my troops drilling to basically get more experience, right? You level up your troops to level 3. You can level up your troops to level 3 out of 5 by just hitting the drill button. Same with planes, same with the Navy. We gotta wait. Some ships are not totally leveled up. Yeah. We really have to get this all figured out. Yeah, I'm gonna be ready this time, exactly. Grog, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm playing with hindsight. Let's call it that. Alright, so right now we have 2 Nolans class on order. Or one New Orleans class, 1 Wichita. We have a Yorktown. That ship sank. Unfortunately. We have Liberty ships basically on infinite order with a... just keep making those. And we have Farragut's basically rolling off the assembly line, and submarines, Porpoise class. We need the Bilal and the Gatos, but we're not... those haven't come around yet. So how are you going to get your task forces together? 3rd and 6th Fleet, Stuart, would probably be the best decision here. Basically, the Atlantic and Pacific fleets. Yeah, 3rd and 6th Fleet is probably the right move. We're gonna... no matter what happens over here, we're still... we want to control all this stuff. We don't want to lose any of the territory in the Pacific. It's very vital to control this stuff to keep people away from the west coast of North America. And then over here... yeah, I'm not sure. Read previous. Look at the Casablanca class. They built 50 of them. That was the incident where they radioed the New Jersey temper. Yeah, well... don't touch our boats. How about that? I've played Stellaris in this, Grog. Yeah, I've played both of these. Hindsight, do you mean something significant might happen soon? Well, we have it on ahistorical, so it's more be prepared for anything. Yeah, we chose a different path here for the U.S. We're ahistorical U.S. as well. That, yeah. We need to figure out airplanes. That's a big one, but I do not have the military factories to do that. Yeah, see, we got deficits all over the place. We need some air experience from drilling the airplanes. Are the airplanes? Yeah. They're all leveled up. Crap. Yeah, we're starting to lose this stuff in drills. Okay. Here's the UK equivalent, the Warspite. Yeah, I know about the Warspite. Didn't that thing blow up, though? Isn't there footage of that thing blowing up? Like with a bunch of people on board? No, maybe that's a different ship. So some of the history fixed, like Hitler is going to go off no matter what. So Grog, in this, it's kind of a roll of the dice. Sometimes he gets assassinated. Sometimes he doesn't. Mussolini ain't doing too well in this save. That's certainly going to bode differently. But war kind of breaks out inevitably anyway. I've never had an ahistorical save where war doesn't break out. So, take that for what it's worth. So John Walter Christie, we have some different projects here. Flykin, sometimes people do peaceful playthroughs in Hearts of Iron. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing that you can do. You can just get what you want with your spy agencies and stuff. Sometimes people have done that, yeah. Do you have the hood? Well, that's a Royal Navy ship. I'm sure the hood is there somewhere. In the save. It remains to be seen if it's been blown up. I don't think so. It's only 1937. Watch out for the sneaky Canadians. I'm not worried about you. Okay. We really need to get plane production under control. So, I'm not sure if we have enough air experience here. We might want to get an Air Force commander here, but yeah, we can get Hap Arnold, we can get Spatz, we can get George Kenny. I'm probably going to put Hap Arnold in there, but we need 200 political points to do it. So, it's going to take a second to do that. The reason why I need air experience is because if you're going to make a new type of airplane... Oh. We actually have everything... Oh, nice. We have a lot of stuff already. We have a lot of pre-mades. Sometimes you have to design your own frigging plane. Alright, so I'm going to start... Alright, what are we looking for? Carrier naval bomber, carrier close air support, close air support. We have an A-17. Could put that in. Douglas, I think, is what made that. Yeah, it's really cool. They've been teching out Hearts of Iron so you have your contractors make stuff. Like, I can have North American make stuff. I'm going to retool the P-35 assembly line to P-36s, which is the predecessor to the P-40. That's Curtis that made that, but... Remember to appoint chiefs of military branches. They provide experience over time. Yeah, we could... I don't have enough political power to do it, dude. We need to get some political power, so let's unpause the game. I'm gonna go slow right now because... Yeah, gotta remember how to do this. Hey, Karina, how are you? Move the battleships away from the U-boats. Yeah, James, we really need carriers, cruisers for Atlantic convoys, but we might not end up leasing England because we're Alf Landon. He was a constitutionalist and an isolationist. So we'll see what happens. It starts in January of 36 if you tell it to. You could also start in 1941, Magellan, but I like playing the whole game out, you know? Alright, we can go a little bit faster. Fudge. Yeah, there's not. Some of these will give you some political power. How far into history will let you go? Kraylod, with mods you can go pretty dang far, but the stock game tech tree only goes to about the Korean War. So early 1950s tech, which is basically World War II tech that wasn't made in time to serve in the war. All right, so we have our intelligence agency up. We have the OSS. So we can upgrade our intelligence services. Cryptology, we can break other people's code. Operative training for, I mean, you can go put spies in other people's nations and have them overthrow the government and stuff, which is super cool. Not in real life. It's cool in game. You could steal other countries' blueprints. Like the Soviet engineers stealing the shuttle's blueprint and making Buran. You can do stuff like that. Yeah. The game has aircraft, tank designers, ship designers. I could make, you know, like, we were talking about the Alaska a little bit earlier. The Alaska's a cruiser with heavy guns on it. You could do that. You can make that. It's got a ship configure. You can build whatever you want. You have to have more Navy experience to do it, though. What I like to do first is level up just straight intelligence services so we can see what their economies are doing. That's what I like to do first. Okay, Trey. With maximum intel, you can see where enemy air wings and fleets are. Yeah, that's why I like doing that. We should go rescue Von Braun immediately. You can do that. I'm telling you, this game, you could do anything. It's crazy if you have the competency to. It's a hard game to play. Okay, we have a surplus of chromium. Okay, we reestablished the gold standard. Estonia was annexed by whom?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, Estonia had a communist uprising that was no doubt instigated from that psychopath. But the uprising failed, which is good for us. Hey, Dwarf Man, 49-month resubs. The rebellion stealing the designs of X-Wing. Yeah. Yeah, sure, we can go with that. Okay, so we just got reestablishing the gold standard. So if you notice, well, some of you, if you notice, it cut off a lot of the tree. Reestablishing the gold standard basically abolished the New Deal, so the tech tree for the New Deal, because FDR isn't in office, is gone. So let's think about this, where this goes. Okay. So, the political trees, the national focus trees for politics in game is usually on the right-hand side is right-wing, down the center is centrist or democratic, and the left wing is communism. We, because FDR isn't in there, we just got rid of the far left wing. We basically just annihilated that. It's mutually exclusive. So, let's take a look. we can do the Neutrality Act here if we want to. What does this do? Yeah, Karina, did you see NASA's got new plans for like Ingenuity 2.0 or maybe even 3.0, we'll call it. So, doing the Neutrality Act, the effect right here, let's read. Political power plus 200, that would be very good, that's what we need. War support down though, -5 because it's inherently an isolationist policy. Add Neutrality Act, which grants joint faction tension limit plus 25. Send volunteers tension limit plus 50. Guaranteed tension limit plus 50. Embargo plus 150. The United States cannot buy or sell arms to countries at war. Up to 5 senators and 25 reps will support the government. Passing the Neutrality Act will drastically increase the requirements to pass the Lend-Lease Act. So, let's see. Which tension is it? Okay, joint faction tension limit. So, the Neutrality Act, the quick way of saying that, Grog, is that we're less likely to join the Allies that way. Or any faction. We're less likely to join the Allies, but we're also less likely to join the Axis powers as well. Or any other factions that form. Sending volunteers, people will not like if we're basically fighting a proxy war. That's what that means. You can send volunteers to help other countries fight, if you really want to. Like, the Spanish Civil War is going on right now. And I said that it was a 4-way civil war in real life between Republicans, anarchists, communists, and fascists, right? Nazi Germany was backing the fascists. The Soviet Union was backing the communists. The anarchists and the... I don't know who's backing the anarchists. I don't think anybody was. I think that's the way they would want it. So, guaranteed tension limit plus 50, I'm not sure what that means. And then embargo tension limit plus 150. I'm pretty sure that makes it so we can embargo people. These are very isolationist policies, but you guys wanted a historical. Yeah, world tension. If it's adjusting the straight world tension meter up here, see this? It says 7% right now. If the world tension gets to a certain point, you can start declaring war on people because, you can start justifications for war. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Historically, an example that I don't know if it's going to happen this time. There was a lot of tension between the German Reich and Poland, and basically, so the United Kingdom, France, and Poland, which were the Allied powers at the time in 1939. Right? And the tension went really, really high. And this goofball right there, well, I wouldn't call him a goofball, I'd call him an idiot, but whatever. He decided, I'm going to still try appeasement. I don't want Königsberg to be an enclave. I want it to be connected. So he said, Poland, give us Danzig or we're going to fight. Right? Give us Danzig, you're going to fight. Give us Danzig, you're going to fight. We need a unified German people. That's what he wanted, right? And Poland said, that gets rid of all of our ports. How about no? And the tension went high. And then basically the Germans false flagged themselves. They had guys dress up in Polish uniforms and attack a German radio station. And that higher tension gave them the justification to attack in 1939, September 1st, 1939. That's what happened. So, when your world tension gets high enough, you can come up with justifications for defending yourself. But that really depends on the style of political system that you have. If you're a fascist, you could be like, we need to unify Prussia. That's stupid. You're stopping us from defending ourselves. That was the thought. It's kind of backward ass if you ask me, but yeah, how'd that work out for you, pal? It didn't. Narrator. It didn't. We need to defend the German-speaking people. Yeah, Cam, that worked. That was a real good justification. Good job. Dumbass. Didn't Germany team up with the Soviet Union to invade Poland? Yes. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact from I think it was 1939 when it was signed. Molotov was the Soviet diplomat to the German Reich, and Ribbentrop was the diplomat for the Soviet Union. They signed a pact in the late, I think it was 39. Somebody's gonna have to confirm that. They signed a non-aggression pact, which means we're not really friends, but we won't attack each other. So when Germany came up with that justification, part of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Act is that if Poland became aggressive, loose interpretation there, right? That the Soviet Union and Germany wouldn't fight each other, but they could split Poland down the center. And that's exactly what happened. On September 1st, 1939, the Germans invaded on Poland's west coast, but the Soviets invaded on the east coast, and they split Poland in half. That's why Poland fell so quickly, despite having a huge army. You can't fight against these two. Can you imagine being sandwiched between these two psychos? Yeah. There's really not much we could have done. So they split. They split Poland basically right down the center. Borders, not coasts. You know what I mean. Anyway, yeah. Alright, so this didn't leave us many options here. We could do the Neutrality Act, but the pact was signed August 23rd, 1939. August 23rd, 1929, Dean. And then September 1st. Dude. Yeah. By psychos, you mean Dumb and Dumber. Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Ah! And Poland's in the middle going, guys, guys! September 17th for the Soviets to invade Poland. Yeah. Who knew, Kem? Them not having their stuff together? Didn't see that one coming. Did you get my previous message? Don't do silver shirts either. Ignore everything I said if you want to do fascism. I don't know. I kind of want to, we're doing a historical. I kind of want to see how isolationism ends. Like, where does that get us? Like, do we, like, we'll see. Let's, I don't know. Should we do?
This is space.
Nova gifted a sub to Animal. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate it. We're only cut off from limited intervention by congressional support, I think. It might be worth to wait a bit. Yeah. Finos, I kind of want to see. We need more support to go through the Adjusted Compensation Act. Oh, that gets us out of the Great Depression. So check this out. In real life, the U.S. was reeling from the Great Depression through the 30s. World War II kind of bucked that trend because, yeah, war effort and stuff. Who knew? War can get you out of a recession. That's weird. Not cool. Not the best way to do it. That's like hammering a screw. It'll work, but you should probably get a screwdriver. But whatever. So we have modifiers on our national spirit here. See, there's the London Naval Treaty right there. Monroe Doctrine enforcer. We might make old James Monroe proud here. Great Depression. See that? It's screwing my political power because we're reeling from a crappy economy. Yeah, everything. Recruitable population down. Consumer goods factory factor 60%. Join tension limit plus 20. Yeah. It's screwing your everything. Yeah, that's really bad. Home of the free. We can lead factions, but we can't join factions led by another ideology. Ideological drift defense plus 20. Basically, we'll stay a democracy unless we really want to not do that. I kind of want to see where isolationism ends, dudes. We should probably do that. War Department, Air War Planning Division. Pentagon is plus 10 to planning speed. Planning speed is basically you can assign tactics to your troops when you're fighting, like invade here or blitz this position or move slowly here. And if you assign them an order, it takes time to plan it out. Like, you can't just assign a battle plan and then go. Sometimes you have to stop, like when you're fighting. Planning speed isn't really applicable to us necessarily right now, but that will very much help if we get into a fight. We're on the gold standards. Consumer factories, 10% stability plus 10%. Yeah, see, we have no war support right now, but the U.S. is very stable, very, very cohesive. I think we should go down isolationism initially, but let's see what we got over here. Intervention in the Americas, which grants planning speed plus 5. Intervention in Europe, which grants daily command power gain plus 10. George Musolin becomes an operative. Intervention in Asia. Oh, War Plan Orange and War Plan Yellow. Yeah, we should probably... Okay, that bolsters our defenses on Atu. Okay. These are attack bonuses against basically anything in Asia. See, these war plans were all things that the U.S. did come up with. That's what I love about this game. It's so well researched. These are all actual things that the U.S. didn't do or did do. It really depends. I'd say let's go intervention and reaffirm the Monroe Doctrine. Let's make Polk and Monroe proud here. Let's do that. It can give you a 50 to 60% damage boost when you prepare for an attack. Yep. So we pulling back on the slingshot until someone attacks. Let's try to... I think let's play through a U.S. playthrough that Teddy Roosevelt would be happy with. Walk softly, but carry a huge freaking stick. So we'll enact fleet in being policies and try to stay isolationist as much as we can. What's most likely going to happen, because he hasn't been overthrown yet, is that he's probably going to succeed. And then maybe we'll just let him and the Soviet Union duke it out. But here's the thing. This is an actual problem that the U.S. had to deal with. Or not deal with. The Allies had to deal with, I should say. Look. If the Soviet Union doesn't get Lend-Lease from the United States, they lose. Period. Full stop. The Germans make it to Moscow. They shoot this guy in the face and all of his cronies in the face, and then they take over 2 continents. If that happens, we're not going to have a good day. That's going to make this a lot more difficult. Yeah. The U.S. Lend-Lease, like... dude, it's insurmountable numbers of jeeps, trucks, guns, planes, tanks, locomotives to the Soviet Union. You know, everybody talks about the Liberty ships and the trade ships getting to the UK to resupply the UK, but they were going further. They were going up here. The U.S. was trying to resupply through Murmansk in the Kola Peninsula, up here. We were trying to get convoys up there. The Germans enacted what's called a fleet in being policy in real life. That's why the Tirpitz was up here in the fjords, ultimately where it got slapped by the British. But that's why the Germans kept their battleships and kept a lot of the Kriegsmarine up here. Basically, it's going to be harder to transport a convoy through here if you know that their battleships are lurking off the coast. That's called fleet in being. That's exactly what we're going to enact here. We're going to try to do that. No one's going to come near us if I have battleships on the prow up and down the coast of all these continents. All right, let's roll. How we doing on guns? Ammunition supplies are almost there. We really got to work on our fighter effort here. Let's back off support equipment and start making A-17s. That's for a close support airframe. We need a carrier fighter. We need TAC bomber, carrier naval bomber. The BM-2. SBU Corsair. Interwar close air support. SBUs are not necessarily bad planes, but we need close air support. Who made the SBU? I forget. Would your neighbor countries ever try to invade? Depends. It depends if... I mean, Mexico might. It depends on what happens down there. Dude, the U.S. and Mexico almost duked it out during World War II. It was close. Well, actually, not in World War II, going up to World War II. The U.S. had oil. The U.S. had Standard Oil and Texaco all throughout Mexico. And Mexico was like, oh my gosh, even though we allowed you, they said the circumstances in which you building these oil wells was mischievous, right? So this guy, Cardenas, actually nationalized all the oil fields. He seized all the U.S. oil fields, the U.S. owned oil fields in Mexico. Dude, we almost came to terms. We almost messed them up. I don't know. The U.S. was like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that. Some type of diplomatic solution came up, but yeah. Mexico nationalized the oil fields. Yeah, they almost got annihilated. Bot made the SBU, yeah. So, you can get attacked from another faction. It really depends on how the events play out. What if you just take Mexico and Canada? Well, Luke, an inherently isolationist policy and then reenacting Monroe Doctrine. So, okay, all right. Civics time, or U.S. history time. Sorry, I'm just well versed in this because I live here. Screw me, right? So the Monroe Doctrine was the idea of making a unified nation from coast to coast. The Monroe Doctrine is what facilitated the Louisiana Purchase. From the French in the 1800s. Well, not necessarily the Monroe Doctrine at that time, but it was basically the idea of manifest destiny, basically making one country that had access to both coasts. That's why the U.S. looks like this. We bought all the territory from former colonial powers. We bought basically the entire Mississippi River Delta from the French, and then we bought a lot of the West Coast from the Spanish and the desert from the Spanish. We didn't do work with the British, but we almost did. If I'm recalling correctly, I think Polk wanted to actually try and take Ontario. We almost fought Canada again, but I could be pulling that one out of my tail. You're thinking of Manifest Destiny. The Monroe Doctrine was the U.S. opposition to European interference in the Americas. That's right. That's right. You're correct. I'm 100% wrong. I got the M's confused. You're right. I'm wrong. Forget what I just said. Yeah, Manifest Destiny. And then Monroe didn't want any Europeans meddling around in America. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Sorry about that. That's my bad. My bad. I gotta be better than that. Hey, Flask, what's going on? As a European, I didn't know the lore. Thanks. Yeah, that wasn't exactly right, but it was close enough. Anyway, so let's get our airplanes, more of the planes figured out. Boo this man! Yeah. I used to know this stuff pretty dang cold, but then I disregarded a lot of it for spaceship knowledge. Are you aware of Canadian Defense Scheme number 1? Yeah. Good trade-off. Yeah, I'll take it. That and Counter-Strike. All right, let's finish putting these planes in. We need a carrier fighter. So we have a Grumman F3. As we build more military factories, they'll start producing. But see how the factory icon is grayed out? Because I don't have enough military factories to handle building all of this stuff. What else do we need? TAC bomber. Let's build more Catalinas. North American built the Catalina, right? Or no, Consolidated did. We don't have Consolidated aircraft. We'll have North American make it. They'll probably make it better anyway. Alright, carrier CAS and carrier bombers. SBU. I think that was Douglas. And carrier naval bomber. I don't know what a BM2 is, but I'll have Grumman make it. Screw it. Alright. This makes it so what I do, like, how many factories do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's pull back on building the weapons here and tick those boxes off. I might reconsolidate and change all this later, but this will resupply what I currently have. That's the first thing you really got to do. You got to make sure you have all this stuff, because if you don't, your units, if something does happen, your units are going to go to fight, like your aircraft carriers are going to go to fight. And if your aircraft carriers don't have carrier fighters, you're not getting very far. Aircraft carriers don't do very well without any planes. So, just in case something goes down, I want to make sure that I'm well equipped. We need 300 PBYs to fix that. Oh, that's good. That's great. Martin made the BM2. Thank you. Not enough hard drive space up there? Yeah. When did SpaceX get $7 billion for Gateway resupply? I never heard of that. How do you build more factories? You have in your construction tab, you can build more. What I'm doing is enacting an infrastructure plan, because I have good factories, but I've really not the best ways to move them around.
This is space.
Nova
I'm
gifted
in
2
space.
subs. Honey Badger and Guayron, thank you. Nova, you're going ham with that lately. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, we'll... Canada, America's little war crime hat. Let's go with the medium lobbying effort. We have doctrines available. We're gonna do fleet in being here. I might want to change it, but we need 100 Navy experience to do that. Oh, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's, see that? That didn't happen in real life, but, we have a Polish civil war going on. Okay. Poland split in two. It was inevitable, I guess. Uh-oh, Polish sausage. Ugh. We have majority in the House, not in the Senate, though. I think in Hearts of Iron 4, the best way to make planes for carriers are planes with torpedoes. But it's fine to play realistic and have some air-to-air fighters as well. Yeah, I'm gonna refactor everything here at a certain point. We just need to get, like, basically everything replenished and ready to go. That's probably a good idea. So this is my railroad supply network. A lot of stuff gets moved by train. You can move supplies via airplane, but you really need to stockpile stuff. Anywhere that's blue is where the supply is good. Basically, I can resupply it. Anywhere that's like lighter shades of blue is where it's a really remote place. Anywhere that's red means you have a logistics supply problem. Nothing is red right now, obviously, but all right. Let's go construction 1. We can recruit an operative. Demolition expert, seducer, tough. Josephine Baker. So we have 1 spy for the OSS right now. Just gonna send him down there. I don't think those Mexicans can be trusted. You know what? Actually, hold up. You know what? No. Go up here. I don't think those stinky Canadians can be trusted. Let's just, just see what's good up there. Just see what's good. Mexico. Let's see. But also, I don't know if those filthy Canadians can be trusted. Those Canadians are all the same. Their beady little eyes and flapping heads. Free dockyard. It's a free dockyard for you, Jim. All right, we got a good amount of Navy experience, so where are we at with the research here? Well, how about that? We just got Browning automatic rifles. Pretty much caught up on that, unless we want to get some paratroopers. Paratroopers and mountain divisions probably would be good to get, but not exactly now. The Navy is what needs help. Well, not... yeah, you get the idea. Warp launchers. Fire control methods. We have transports. We already have Higgins boats unlocked. We can mine stuff. Torpedo tube mine deployment. Submarine mine link plus 20. That's behind my head, sorry. So we have small caliber Navy guns, medium caliber Navy guns, and big Navy guns right here. What do we have currently? 305 centimeter. Yeah. What is that? 14 inch gun? That's 380. Yeah, not centimeters. Just centimeters. Yeah, sorry. Metrics. We had 14-inch, 12-inch guns, 14-inch guns, and 16-inch guns. That's what the U.S. used. .406 Black Ops, right there. See? Which is interesting. We don't have these researched, but we have ships that have 16-inch guns, which is weird. That's not going to take very long. We'll have the Navy, Brooklyn Navy Yard. Look at that. Springfield Armory. All right. Reinforced stock, soft attack +2, reliability +3. So Springfield Armory, guys, was basically what NASA does, but with guns, with like small arms. Yeah. It was a government research facility for researching small arms guns. Yeah, we don't do that anymore. We just pay contractors to do it. What happened before is that Springfield would design a gun, and then they would go procure it from a contractor. They would design a gun based off of what the army needs, right? and then they would design it, and then they would go and be like, hey, who can make this? Kind of like what NASA does with in-house rockets. Same idea. They stopped doing that in the 60s, and then just said, why don't we just have the contractors design it? The last gun that the Springfield Armory designed was the M14, which ended up being way too good for what it was. Yeah. The M14 was one of the only times in small arms where we designed a weapon that was actually too good. Not everybody needed an M14. Now, personally, I disagree. I love battle rifles. If you have a 308, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who it is. You're knocking somebody down with that. Personally, just saying. Eugene Stoner has entered the chat. Yep. Let's get stocks for now. Stonks. We have dockyards open. We have doctrines available, but they're Navy doctrines. Want to... Alright, let's see if we can build a better ship here. Let's pause it for a moment. Like the Farragut. Let's see if we can make a better destroyer here. So what do we want our destroyers to do? Let's have... cruiser ships, screens. Let's have Norfolk look at this new type of... Oh, wait, hold up. No, that's not what I wanted. Get rid of that. We need to go to 1936 destroyer. We need to create a new variant. We have a lot of naval experience. It costs naval experience to upgrade these things. So light engine 2. We need to give this sucker a torpedo launcher midship. We have sonar. We could give it an integrated fire control system, anti-air. So all the ship stats are over here. These destroyers are basically going to serve as screens for bigger ships. Do we want... They have torpedo launchers too, so they have some standoff capability, but I think so that's a 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 12. That's a single barrel 5-inch gun. Light attack 1.5, light piercing 1.0, anti-air 2, max speed -2. Anti-air, they won't face many planes. I think, yeah. Let's just go with a light battery up front. Let's see what it does. So up here... Dude, what's that? You can also make them sub-hunters. Very effective. Yeah, I put sonar on them. That's a great picture, Nova. Good evening, Bob. Tips had hearts of iron like us brave boys in World War II. God bless them. Proper blokes, innit? Yeah, man. It's good stuff. The ship design must be given a name. Not Yorktown. Porktown class, no. Yeah, dude, you can do this. Let's see. So, torpedo attack is up 18. Sub detection is +9. Surface detection, yeah, that's pretty good, man. Salt to the earth, Johnson class. Johnston class. That ship doesn't exist yet, so maybe we shouldn't. What came after the Farragut? I think it was Fletcher and then Gearing, maybe? Drummer class. Dingo class. Yeah, that gives them better sub detection. I did put a mine layer on these things, right? Oh, we could. That's mine sweeping gear. We could put mine laying rails on this thing. But this thing, that gives it basically... Okay, it has 3-5 anti-air. That's not the worst, but... The Farragut is what it's already called. How about we call it the... Farragut A. Good enough for me. So 34 knots max. That's actually pretty slow for a cruiser. Sullivan's would be a nice nod. Yeah. It was Porter, Mahan, Gridley, Bagley, Somers, Benham, Sims, Benson, Gleaves, Fletcher. Lots of destroyer classes in the U.S. Navy. Almost all the same. Next was Porter and then Mahan.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Max range is 1,800 kilometers. That's pretty far, dude. It's 1,100 miles, give or take. 85% reliability. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff on this. That's the problem. You know, we could go. We'll go historical names, that's fine. Weather penalty 0, sub detection 9, surface detection, sub visibility. Yeah, guys, hearts takes time. You really have to focus with this stuff. The USA probably has interesting presets. Oh, yeah, no presets there. Let's save that. I want to look at the Farragut class that we have. It has 2 torpedo launch. What the hell? It has no aft turret. So we have depth charges, 2 torpedo launchers, a forward battery, anti-air 1. Oh. We don't need 2 torpedo batteries. Set that to ASW and then set that thing. Oh, crap. jeez. Yeah. That's not gonna get us very far. Let's just switch that to Porter class right now. Seriously. Go over here. Actually switch that to Porter, like, right now. Stop making that. That destroyer is caca. It has, dude, it has no... You can launch a lot of torpedoes, that's great, but it's not all around. Just, you're gonna get absolutely railed if you get into a gunfight with something. Torpedoes can really mess up enemy capital ships once you break up the screen. Well, I mean, floating, we have a ton of these things, so... Oh, the Enterprise is up. Okay. We should refactor Navy as well. What about the Porpoise class? What is this thing about? Oh god, it has a single torpedo launcher. Alright, save that. Electric boat. So I said that last porpoise to be finished. Should be finished very soon. And then to have them... Oh, white piece from Ethiopia. How are the special projects going? Goddard is working on researching radar. I don't know what we should do with land. I'd say military engineering vehicles is probably a good idea if we're gonna make tanks. Ethiopia white piece Italy. Flamethrower tank? Flammenwerfer. Flame tanks are great. Let's go with engineering vehicles for now. Oh, you need engineering company 1 to do that. Alright, that's... You need land warfare to do that. Okay, we'll just let them cook. Go there. Okay, that helps. That'll help get us kind of situated here. Start training this stuff. But see, like, opposition suffers defeat in Senate. A motion to censure Alf Landed has been defeated. Great! Okay. Okay. All right, we really got to start figuring this stuff out. But I don't really have... Oh, God. These are all Clemsons. Yucky. But it's probably better that we build the factories out now, but we can still kind of do both of these things. But I do need more military factories, so let's start building out in Indiana. Build another one in Michigan. And then pepper in more civilian factories as well. But we need factories in places that have high infrastructure ratings. That's why I wanted to build out these dang highways. Yeah. My grandfather thanks you. Again. Yep. House Committee. Cruiser submarine. House Committee supports presidential policy. Last round of hearings in the House Committee on Ways and Means has resulted in a report crediting the president's policies with major improvements in all available metrics on the economy. Yeah! All right. Available special project. Hey, Lucatana, 12-month resub. You should build up your artillery. I think I have a surplus of artillery right now, Dean. Yeah, we have a surplus of 75 millimeter, but we're gonna need to upgrade that. 75 mil is not. I mean, it's good enough, but. Montana. Air independent propulsion will. Yeah, underway replenishment. We need base striker fleet in being to do that. Isolationist U.S. Admiral. We'll see how it plays out. Isolationist U.S. Monroe Doctrine. That's what we're doing. I confused Monroe Doctrine with Manifest Destiny a little while ago. That was a little embarrassing, but whatever. That's what I'm going to try to do. We're going to adhere to Teddy Roosevelt. Walk softly, carry a big stick. A long-range submarine capable of acting as a fleet escort, but without the flaws inherent in the design of previous submarines. Midget subs. Echoic tiles. We can start working on the Montana, so I would like to have seen the Montanas. All right, we need a little bit more chroming. Oh, mate. Oh, mate, you got more chromium, mate. You got some of that chromium, eh, mate? All right. Let's start fixing this. That's just battle force. Okay. Okay. Put them back up there. That's the Ranger, the Lexington, and the Saratoga. All right. We need a new theater. No. Actually, no, I don't want that. Take that. Put them back up here. Actually, you know what? That is what I want. But I didn't do it right. Put them back up there. Let's just start with this, right? New theater. Okay. This is refactored. This is, well, reorganized. Okay. So, do you need help with fleet organization? I should be able to do it, Kem, but I know we need to have screens and stuff. Let me just... I gotta kind of see what's at my disposal here. So in this one, we have the Yorktown, Enterprise, and the Quincy. And then this is all the ships that just got belted out here a second ago. Speak softly and carry a big stick. Yeah, that one. I said walk softly. This game overloads your processors. It's very easy to have that happen, so just bear with me. All right, let's take all these destroyers and just organize them here. Take the carriers and organize them here initially, right? And then there's a destroyer. Take that destroyer, put the destroyer in the destroyer hole. Take the Quincy and put it into its own thing. And then there's a submarine there and put that into its own thing. Okay. So we have a singular submarine here, the Perch. Let's change its symbol so we know it's a submarine. This is heavy cruisers. I'm going to change that symbol. I'm just going to organize the ships into their categories by ship class here, and then we'll start putting them together. These are carriers. What should we use just initially for carriers? Diamonds, that's fine. And then for destroyers, oh, I screwed that up. You know what? Destroyers will have clubs, carriers or diamonds, heavy cruisers. Where's the spade? Oh, there it is. And then submarines have their own icons. This is just preliminary organization, guys. So these are all battleships. So we have destroyers, carriers, heavy cruisers, and we need one for battleships. Let's take this fleet out here, put them down here. Do NASA use thermoelectric generators on the rover, and how effective is it? They use nuclear thermoelectric generators. How effective is it? Curiosity has been up there since 2011 and it's still powered. Voyager 1 and 2 have been up there since 1977 and they're still working. We need to call one of the ships Big Stick. Yeah, how effective is it? Extremely effective. Is that spaghetti music? Alright, unpause it for a second. I think I told some ships to transit the Panama Canal. Trying to get all my Navy ships. Those are all subs. Which fleet is it on the Atlantic coast? Is it 3rd Fleet? Or is it 2nd Fleet? I forget. Yep, there's the Spanish Civil War doing its thing. Second Fleet in the Atlantic. Yeah, thank you, Dean. Yeah, I gotta reorganize. I accidentally called ships from over in the Pacific over here to my Atlantic reorg, which, whoops. I'm gonna unpause, we'll let it cook for a little while. Yeah, see, I have carriers that have, the Yorktown and the Enterprise don't have any, they don't have any planes. Oops. What is that cruiser submarine, dude? Hold on. Whoa.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bro. Aircraft carrier submarine. How's the new DLC been? Pretty cool, dude. There's no backward torpedo launcher? We're gonna need more, we're gonna need to research more equipment before we do that. Stay up there. That's the Pacific Reserve. You know what? I like the Trident for the destroyers. It's easier to see it. Quincy is there. Where are these guys? They're in Boston. Okay. Ding, 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 dong. Farragut. USS Phelps can go there. There's all of my submarines. Quincy is up there. The destroyers are over there. Okay. What are we gonna need to go down here? Electric torpedoes, homing torpedoes. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be useful. So this is all the stuff that you can get to upgrade the ships. These are the hull stuff. This is the hull design. There's the depth charge thrower. All or nothing. 1940 submarine hull. AIP diesel combination engines. Walter engines. Dude, this is sick. They changed all of this. This is super cool. You can do a lot of really interesting stuff here. And this is all the plane accoutrement. 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 Alright, let's unpause. We gotta wait a second. Open shipyard. Yeah, Dark Wolf, yeah. Kinda So the problem is we're going isolationist, so that means we got to take into account everything. So I really have to try and make the U.S. Navy circa 1947 in 1937, which, yeah, that's a lot.
Ready.
Okay, they're trained up. Cruiser submarines and fleet submarines are supposed to be very good. A friend of mine who is a super Hearts of Iron 4 netcase just told me to tell you. Cruiser submarines and fleet submarines are good. Okay. 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 Cool. Actually, you know, let's compare and contrast. Hold on. Pause the game again. Yeah, there's a lot of pausing here for Hearts. Let's take a look. So we have the Porpoise A2 is what we're making right now. (18.1) 2,500 kilometer range, 18.1 knots. Let's just compare those two off the top. Cruiser submarine. If we give it the same engine. Oh. Hmm. 16.9, but 6,000 kilometer range. And I don't have any mid-slot. There. Yeah, that's, so reliability 75, torp 34, fuel 9. Yeah, it's better, especially if you give it that fuel tank. It's just a little bit slower, but it triples its range almost. Yeah, okay. Let's go here. Let's make sure we open this and get that cruiser submarine. I don't like that we can't... It doesn't... I don't like that it doesn't have a backwards facing one, and the mid-custom module, for whatever reason, can't be researched. And give it that big boy engine. Almost twice as expensive, though. Production cost 810. Production cost 596. How do we... Can I make them do something else? Or do they have to go through the project? Nice, Elisers. So ready for next season. Okay. Oh, it takes 10 days to stop the project. No, that dismantles the facility, Spoon. We definitely don't want that. They have three Navy thing built up or something. Goddard's working on radar. He's almost done. And this guy, I don't have anything for him to do, so he's just... The research facilities basically gain points, right? And those points allow you to... See? You have research points. They generate research points just by having them do research. If that makes any sense. Pick. Go. 69 out of 70. Nice. But we want 70. Alright, what other policies can we do here? Command power increase plus 10. Daily command power gain multiplier plus 10 from the establishing the DoD. Increases trade opinion with all American nations. Unlocks intervention mandate decisions. Cool. Ah. Hey, Crustacean. 38-month resub. Thank you. Mats, what's up, dude? Bro. Okay. Adjusted Compensation Act. I think that's what we want to do here. TVA is the Tennessee Valley Authority. That's basically privatizing a bunch of U.S. infrastructure like dams, hydroelectric plants, power plants, stuff like that. Whoops. But that's what happens when you go isolationist. We're down the isolationist tech tree here. That's why I'm reading about this. So, gains adjusted compensation payment, which grants consumer goods factor plus 10 for 180 days. Reduces effect of the Great Depression. Replace the Great Depression with slow recovery. Effective change. Political power cost minus 35. Resource gain efficiency plus 10. More recruitable population. Consumer goods factories factor minus 10. Let's do it. Sounds good to me. We have a new military factory open and a new dockyard open. Woof. Put that military factory into that for now, and then all the other military factories I need are going to need to scale up our airplanes. And then the dockyards, we have one dockyard open. Build more subs for now. New game. Yeah, Mats, this is Hearts of Iron 4. It's a grand strategy game that takes place during World War II. It's a fun game to play because you can use it to play out alternative history. Like that's what I'm doing right now. Like Poland has a civil war going on in 1937. So does Spain. That actually is going on here. Italy has a civil war going on. Norway has a civil war going on. Yeah. This historic playthrough is actually pretty vanilla, but here, Mats, let's see what's going on over here. Nothing. All quiet on the Western Front right now. Civil war so hot right now. No war in the Netherlands. Nope. Quiet on the Western Front. For now, it's April of 37 right now. World tension is only at 7%. But Mats, we got a little bit of a problem. This clown fiesta still exists. Oh, shh. Well, spoke too soon. England has a fascist uprising going on. I'm sure that won't alter the course of this timeline at all. I'm sure that... Oh, all right. Maybe we shouldn't try to get chromium from them. Let's... Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh, dear. We have a new available special project. There's the anechoic tiles. Yeah, see, we really... Let's, oh, yeah. We can get the Nautilus. That's so cool. I agree, Spoon. Yeah. Yeah, just gonna go find it. Yeah. So, Snake, your boy said fleet submarines are good? I believe him. Usually when somebody's, like, adamant about stuff in Hearts, like, if you're a Hearts of Iron nutcase, I default to your judgment. Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. So I can sell ships, and if I sell ships, that improves my goods. I can make you're basically bolstering your economy. We have 600 convoy ships. I'm going to put these suckers on the market at a fair price. Actually, let's test the waters with 10. Let's see what happens. Let's put some convoys on the market, see if anybody wants to do business with old Uncle Sam here. Yes, you can become an arms dealer. Interesting. A lot of Lee Enfields on the market. There's an M35 Mauser from Belgium. England and France are flooding the market with that stuff. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. Don't sell those. Oh boy. Civil War in the British Empire. That's good. My chromium, damn it. Alright, who should we trade with for chromium? Hey, Joey Steele. Joey Steele, you got some chromium? No, I don't need steel from you. I need chromium. There you go. There you go, pal. Alright. Where are the submarine things? Torpedoes, damage control, mine warfare. Let's go over here. Subs. Snorkel. Sonar, depth charge thrower. We can't unlock the next thing of artillery until 1939. If we try to research it now, it'll penalize you. It'll research it on a curve, so it's going to take a longer time. You still get it. You'll still end up getting it before 1939, but it'll take a lot longer than if you just researched it when the year that it actually was researched was. Where is the ship propulsion here? That's armaments, torpedoes, damage control, transports, mine, warfare. The tank tree, we don't really have much. Fire control systems is in electronics. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we should do that. Fortification engineering. Oh, that's new. You can build better forts. Oh, that's actually super cool. This is what I want though. I want over here. That's why I hired Goddard. Okay, so mechanical computing enables bomb sights 1, research speed +4. Over here, RNAV improved radios. That's, yeah, okay. Produces 0.2 daily breakthrough progress towards aerodynamics and avionics. Alright, we'll do mechanical computing for now. We have no political power to appoint anybody here. This is gonna hurt us in the long run. But great support though. I unpaused it, Dean, thank you. Yeah. Still 5,000 guns down, but we're gonna overcome that surplus soon. I almost have enough ammo for everybody. Artillery though is doing great. I tested the waters. We might want to test the waters selling artillery. Really shouldn't do that. Artillery is the backbone of any surface conflict. That and supplies. Let's test the waters. Let's see. Selling the artillery pieces will help us bolster our factories. We can make stuff quicker. Or we can build factories quicker. That's really important. Anybody out there want 20 artillery pieces? Let's see. Let's put that out on the market and see what happens. Alf, Lord of War. Alf Landon? No. Dolph Lundgren. Okay. Yeah, we're losing planes because they're training on carriers and stuff. The plane deficit is really gonna... We need more military factories, dude. How long does that nuclear facility? Nuclear facilities are 20,000. Military factories are 7,200. Civ factories are 10,000. Old Alf reference. Nice. Alright. Okay. Alright. We have great Senate support. Yeah, this is basically a supermajority right there. That's pretty good. That's really good for us, actually. Yeah. Alright, speed it up a little bit. We're gonna get concentrated industry and interwar here in a moment. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a customer. The Dominion of Canada wants to buy those. Yeah. Alright. Wait, if we fight them, that... Yeah, it's fine. That won't come back to bite us at all. Okay. Research is up. Interwar artillery is good. So Rock Island Arsenal. That's anti-tank rapid fire. Towed artillery, towed anti-tank, towed anti-air. Production efficiency +5. Big guns, towed artillery, and towed rocket artillery, soft attack +2. Stable platforms, mobile limbers, breakthrough +10. I'll take the breakthrough on my artillery, thank you. Future EJ can worry about that. Yes. Concentrated industry, we got another research slot. Let's go over here in the engineering tab. We can do fortification engineering. I think we're necessarily going to need to do that. Improve machine tools, production efficiency cap +10, concentrated. Rubber is probably a good idea. Yeah, Stufaman, they definitely changed it, huh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Factory output +15, dockyard output +10. We'll do concentrated industry for now. Where's the research slot? Requires one of the following: Black Chamber Operation or Arsenal of Democracy. Oh, yeah. That gets you a research slot, and that... Dude, you can get 6 research slots as the United States. That's crazy, dude. We could go Neutrality Act, Arsenal of Democracy, which bolsters our military factories, and then get Scientist Haven. And that gets you to the Manhattan Project, which pluses your nuclear research by 50%. I don't... Well, Finos, unless these are mutually exclusive, I don't think they are. Alright. $30 from trade. See that from trade plus 30? That's, yeah, bolstering our SIP factories so we can make stuff. That's good, man. Real good. Any space and rocket stuff in this game? Well, it's funny you should mention that. Look who's in charge of my aerodynamics and avionics, Grav. He's the head of my Airplane Research Institute. Just saying. Yeah, exactly, floating. These bigger countries are... It's easier to be successful, but it's hard to be very successful with them because there's a lot to manage. Like the US, like, yeah. I haven't even begun untangling this dang navy. Alright, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like to put my submarine packs in groups of 8. Let's start organizing this. Oh, Hindenburg exploded. Yeah, see, they're out in the Philippines. They're at the Panama Canal. What about you guys up here? That's Pacific. Okay, they're out at Hawaii, so that's Pacific Fleet stuff. Alright, bring them down here. Okay. Now, destroyers. Ding 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 dong. How are we doing on replenishment? We're slowly knocking it down. Support equipment is almost good. Ding dong, ding 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 dong, ding dong. All right, move the carriers back over here. So this is the submarine fleet. For now, okay. Pays to stay organized, dudes. Second Fleet Atlantic Sub Forces. Permit can go there. There we go. Okay, have them train. Those guys are all trained up. They have one S-16 that needs to train up. Why were they called squadrons? I have no idea. I was going with the nomenclature of the game, Sea Kraken. I think that has to do with naval organization, but that's a huge guess. Okay, so these are submarine fleets right here. That's good. That's what we want. Destroyer, the McDougal, can go right. Actually, no, just You know what? Have the McDougal just stay up there for now. How dare you not know everything? I'm sorry. All right. We have the Quincy and the Vincennes. Nationalist Spain declared war on Carlists. The Republicans declared war on the Nationalists. Yep. Okay. Nice. Carl, good to see you. Just leave that there. Put King in charge here. All right. So this is Atten. Second Fleet Carrier Strike Group 1. Second Fleet. Acronyms. The hierarchy is Task Force, Fleet, Theater. Oh, really? Then my nomenclature is all wrong. Well, we'll fix that in a moment. All right, so let's start moving this stuff around. Where the heck are all my battleships? Here we go. A lot of them are in the Pacific Fleet. That's the Asiatic Fleet. Ding, 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 dong. So this thing put all my battleships out in the Pacific. That's the Pacific Reserve. All right, give me the New York. Have the New York transit over here. And then reassign those ships to Task Force 1. So I have 1 aircraft carrier, 1 battleship, 4 heavy cruisers. You're gonna need 8 light cruisers and 16 destroyers to make up that ship. That should, I think that's the ratio. I think. You guys let me know. I'm pretty sure I got it. We'll just wait for those to work. So each one of these needs 16 destroyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, those are all Clemsons. Hold on. Farragut A1s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put 4 of those there. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Put 4 of those there. And then let's get some of these Clemsons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put those there. We got radar.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We'll let those let that stew for a little while. Heavy cruisers and light cruisers are better for blue water, deep ocean, and shallows respectively, moving positioning debuffs. They had aircraft carriers in the 30s? Yeah. Mats, by the time World War II rolled around, we had 3. And they were not 3 small carriers either. The Lexington, the Saratoga, the Ranger, and then Yorktown after that. And then Enterprise. And I forget what came after the Enterprise. But yeah, dude, we were already, even before World War II, dude, the U.S. Navy's pretty big. Yeah, the Hornet. I forgot about the Hornet CV3. Yeah, those ships are here. They're, I have the Enterprise there, and then I have the Yorktown there, and then up here. This is why I'm trying to untangle this mess. I have the Ranger, the Lexington, and the Saratoga. They're over in the Pacific right now. I'm gonna make this into the Pacific Fleet over here, which is... What fleet is the Pacific Fleet, guys? I totally forget. I know it's not 7th. I know it's not 5th. I know it's not 2nd. Maybe sewer rat, if that's needed. Yeah, then, yeah, the Wasp came after that, and then Intrepid. That ship's still around. You guys know that one. It has a space shuttle on it. Yeah, see, New York. Yeah, okay. We have to... 6th Fleet. I touched a boat, now I hear Fortunate Son. You know it's gone wrong when you hear Fortunate Son coming from the trees. Hey, well, Lord, what's going on? The United States was the first country to build aircraft carriers. Yeah, the CV-1. CV-1, the Langley. They basically took a heavy cruiser and just planed everything off the top and built a runway on it. Senator speaks out against government policy. He'll be coming back soon. 4 senators go into the opposition. Why? What did I... Are you not into trains? Yeah, actually, yeah, it was more a freighter. That's right. Yeah, the USS Langley. Yeah, first aircraft carrier, dudes. There was a DLC that came out, Sewer Rat, to do wonder weapons. I have Robert Goddard working on... Actually, I could have him work on helicopters, but I prefer... I'd prefer him to work on some of this stuff down here. Like PGM-11, PGM-19, Redstone, and Jupiter. That's awesome. He can work on helicopters right now. That's gonna take him a while though, but... Okay, we need 3 or 4 heavy cruisers here. Do I have heavy cruisers? Yep, okay, Quincy and... There's 2 right there. We need some more heavy cruisers. That's all battleships. Those are all light cruisers. 4 heavy cruisers. Oh, the Indy. Cool. There we go. Last. Favorite steam train. The big boy. Oh crap, 20 in the opposition. Are we losing majority? Nah, not bad. Alright, let's think about this. I want the political power. Germans had helicopters in World War II, just not anything of use. Open dockyard. Six-inch. 8-inch, yeah. Light attack, light piercing, anti-air 9, sub-detection, 4-5, surface detection, 31, 3000. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good for a surface fleet ship. What happened yesterday during Space News? I lost power, thousands. Giving it the sonar. Giving it sonar gives it decent sub and surface detection. Nice. No generator? I usually have my router plugged into a UPS, but I needed the UPS for something else, so I had it unplugged. So the UPS up here worked just fine, and I definitely have a generator, but before I could get into the shed and get the generator running Spoon, the power came back on. But, dude, it was a nasty little storm. Thundercross Latvia declared war on Latvia. Okay. Okay. Hey, she did it. She didn't die. That's good. Alright, I'm gonna start getting cruisers in there for better screens, too. And we still have more dockyards. Wow. Wow. Okay. No, let's really get that carrier shipbuilding up. For now. Swiss Confederation declared war on the Archduchy of Austria? The Swiss declared war on somebody? Alright. Okay. Sure. Wait, that's illegal. answer there. All right. Let's keep reorganizing the Navy. 19. Okay, move the New Orleans down here. Destroyers. Put those two together. How's that, guys? That's a pretty good fleet right there. We're gonna need probably... I might want to go 1 battleship, 2 heavy cruiser, 4 light cruisers. I think that might be a better decision, but I don't know how many light cruisers we have lying around. We have Farragut's and Clemson's there and there. Let's see. Oh, well, there we go. They're docked in California, though. The Wichita is a heavy cruiser. That can go into my pool of heavy cruisers here. See, 1-to-1 CVCA SC. SC, Finos? Question? Reliability max range plus 10, shipyard expansion. Yeah, do that. Wolf. Fourth International. Transmission from the German Reich. The Volksrepubliken, People's Republic joined the Axis. What? Who joined? Sweden? Oh. Okay. Let's just go back over here. Yeah, let's just go back over here. Let's just pretend we didn't see that, okay? Research grants is +8 research speed for 90 days, costs you 25 political points. I'll take that. Yeah, that's good. Oi, hoi, hoi. That, oh, that, yeah. Mats, I'm just going to go back across the pond. I'm just going to chill over here. We have 500 artillery pieces, 42 support equipment, starting to build up ammunition. Support equipment is first aid, ammunition, and radios. It's all the auxiliary equipment. Infantry equipment is guns. You need those, and you need those if you're going to fight. How are we doing on plane deficits here? They're starting to tool up. It takes a second. Whenever you field new factories in this game, see how there's a lot of red here? It takes a second for the factory to get going. They'll initially start manufacturing really slow, and then the longer they manufacture, the faster they manufacture. That's what production efficiency cap is. You have a higher cap, you can make more. And your production efficiency can... your production efficiency is how fast that goes up. You can... over time, your production efficiency will hit the cap, and that's how fast you can produce. You can upgrade efficiency cap with your research. That's really important to do. Um... There was a button. I pushed it. 1936. Proof ship torpedo launcher. I'm looking around. What's the build time for a carrier? It depends. Your shipyards have the same type of production efficiency. You can upgrade it in research. I have, I think, 6. Hard to keep track. Let's go. Let's get damage control. We have a lot of ships, and what the heck? Oh. Don't worry about that. Decisions available. Okay, we've almost made up our gun deficit here. It'll take about a month. Good on sport equipment. We should start building trains too, but... we should also start building trucks. I should have done that. Oh, yeah, I will have Ford build my Chevy truck. Sure. We're not building trains either. Do we not have trains researched? What the hell? Gonna say. There we go. Start building trains. You forgetting trucks? Yeah, I know, Raiden. Well, I mean, it's only because I started building a lot of planes first, so hopefully that reads. Didn't they actually make the car companies share tooling to make trucks and stuff faster? Yeah, of course, Crustacean. Yeah, the US basically, they didn't nationalize a lot of patents, but they did. Like the Jeep, for instance. Yeah, Ford made more Jeeps than Jeep did during the war. They're called Ford GPWs. Or GPVs. Something like that. Alright, how we doing on aircraft? Let's check what we see. Check what we have in reserves. Not a lot. Okay, yep. That means we're still fulfilling requests. We want to see more green here than red. It's still the planes that are a really big problem. Now we have the Defense Authorization Act that allows for that sort of production if needed. Yep. Also, hi, Raiden. Yeah, see, my gun factory is cooking. So it's producing pretty fast. Efficiency cap plus 10. That'll allow you to make stuff, your unit rate per week faster. Construction will allow you to build stuff, though. We still need to build stuff, so I'm going to go down construction first. Let's go take a look at Europe again. Oh, whoa. See all this? All these are battles, but we don't have the intelligence to... We don't have the intelligence to see what's going on. How are the fascists doing? Oh, they're winning. That's great. Chile declared war on the Chilean Republic. Okay. It looks like the Senationist Poland is losing to the People's Republic. The Peasant People's Republic. Uh-oh. That's bad. How's Mussolini doing? Not great. Not great. He has 3 states, or, yeah, 3 big states left. He lost Abruzzo, Lazio, Tuscany, Emilia, Romagna. Oops. Spain is just... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah. Dude, Europe's in chaos, dude. This guy's just gonna be like, oh, look. Oh, geez, look at the time. It's time to screw up Europe again. Nice, selfish. Didn't AMC build Jeeps? American Motors didn't exist yet, Squig. American Motors was a consolidation of Studebaker and Hudson. Studebaker, Hudson, and Packard, actually, if I'm remembering correctly. AMC didn't exist. AMC became a thing in the early 60s. That hasn't happened yet. Kaiser. Or no, Willys. Willys, not Kaiser. That was before they merged with Kaiser. Willys made Jeeps. But Willys couldn't make Jeeps fast enough. So the government made Ford make Jeeps. And Henry Ford famously said, no, I'm not making this. Jeeps are pieces of junk. It's funny because Ford ended up making more Jeeps than Jeep during the war. And it's not an insignificant number less either. Ford made like 500,000 Jeeps and Willys made not that, like 50,000 maybe. Okay, we got Neutrality Act. I want Arsenal of Democracy. That builds you a lot of military factories. I want that. Have Australia declared war on the EMUZ? Australia is just chilling right now. Yeah, Argentine, that's what happens when there's oceans between you and all the chaos. How's Japan? Nothing. Small... Doha faction. Small fascist contingency in Japan, and that's about it. U.S. Congress passes the Neutrality Act. Ha, you're not president. Our boys will not be sent into foreign wars. Oh yeah, we have good political power now. So let's put... Air Force, we need Hap Arnold. And that costs 200. But now my Air Force is going to gain experience like crazy. That cost me a lot of points though, but that's okay. Hap Arnold is good for the Air Force. He's actual dude, he's actual general. Well, Army, it's not even the Air Force right now, it's the Army Air Corps. Or actually not Army Air Corps, it's Army Air Forces. AAF, believe it or not. You have transport planes. I'm having Boeing is making Douglases. They're on the books now, but I don't have any factory space. We could Yeah, there we go. Now making DC2s. We need more rubber. Let's trade with VOC. It's not that, but... I do have the research, I think, that... Yeah, we'll bolster rubber production. We have a 49 Willies at your hunting cabin in the woods. Cool. Could we assign Douglas to make DC2s? I don't know, Boeing's making them. It's okay. That's fine. Should probably start training up Marines too. We have the manpower to do it, but I don't want to start bolstering the army yet. We'll do that after the Navy's all figured out. Treaty of Bolzano. Italian Union took force. Oh my gosh. Croatia was puppeted? Okay, Italy just balkanized. Yeah, Italy just balkanized. That's not great for them. Okay. Yep. It simply returned to its medieval roots. A lot of green. Tactical bomber. We need more PBYs, so I'm going to start putting some into that. A senator from New Mexico offers support. Senators from New Mexico have approached the government offering their support for the president in return of an informal guarantee that New Mexico would be the state of a new munitions plant. More guns? Sold. This is America. Let's go. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yeah. Boeing, shouldn't they make paratrooper planes? Well, DC-2s are paratrooper planes, so if Boeing makes it, you know, it doesn't need the door. It makes sense, Karina. It makes sense. It just works, okay? You don't need to... It's a paratrooper plane. You don't need a door. Just jump out. Sometimes my genius amazes me. Stares at EJ with Boeing employee face. Ooh, 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 Gee, shut up, my friend. Look, look. The United Kingdom was annexed. Civil War in the British Empire ends. They have weakened themselves significantly. Mosley is in charge. Canada is the leader of the Allies with South Africa? What? 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 Hey, Historic is the best, man. Dude, we will slap them. No one is coming to help them. They're with the Allies in South Africa. All right, hold up. Where's my army at?
Listen up.
Listen up! Should we? It's such... I don't know, man. Let's look at the intel. They have 26 factories, 10 to 12,000 manpower. We have 374,000. They have 131 convoys, a little bit of oil, 66 trains, got stockpiles, 4 military factories. Dude, we will grind them into dust. 9 to 23 divisions total. We have 23 divisions in North America right now. Deployed manpower is 109,000. Put this into a poll. Looks like you will need to land in the British Isles in the future. Yeah, I'm worried about that. We have fascists in North America. Ka-ching! Oh, joy! We unlocked our nuclear facility. Hello, Mr. Death. Can I offer you a job? Oh, look! Oh, look at what has happened in 1937, nonetheless. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're gonna get him to open up some canned heat. Yeah, that's the new Wonder Weapons thing. You can... Yeah, you can hire Oppenheimer. Disgraceful! How dare you criticize me? How dare you? Doctrines available. I don't know what we necessarily should do with that just yet. We have a superior firepower doctrine. Effect: tanks and armored variants breakthrough +20. Unexpected thrust, division speed +10, org loss when moving -10, planning speed +50. Mr. Oppenheimer, I presume. Yep. Start making the list of targets now. Yep. Yup. Big stick. Dean actually had to go to work today? Oh. Rip. Yeah, Groots, we'll be fine. Everything is going to be great. No one wants to buy my artillery. Why? Why don't you want to buy my artillery, man? How's our railroad tracks doing? There's Cajon Pass. We were talking about that yesterday. You finished the Hubble from the Lego Discovery set. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, South Africa. Wants to buy 42? Bro, the deal is for 200. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, I make money, whatever. It doesn't matter. Looking good. Almost got our plane deficit figured out. We got carrier close air support figured out. That's good. Let's see. Oppenheimer needs to get some points, but... Dude, you can research Ivy Mine. That's funny as hell. Okay, it's not, but... Okay, just make more guns for right now. EJ need big boom. Yeah, CPM, nice. You can research what? Bigger nukes. Australia has no faction. Okay, what about New Zealand? Okay. Interesting. What should we do? Starting to get trucks. That's good. Good, good. This is Springfield Armory. Drum patterns. Bolt action, semi-auto. Advanced barrel forging for an efficiency gain. Anti-armor ammunition. No. Soft attack, semi-auto. We already have Garand's, which is weird, but alright. So when are you ready to conquer the world? Raiden, we're tooling up. We're tooling up to just kill everyone. Does Enterprise have any planes on it? Oh, she does. Excellent. Starting to build it out. Starting to build it out. Good. 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 Lalf and that's Dolph Lundgren, please. Ding dong. Wait, where's my, where's the battleship for this group? Not there. Where'd he go? We need a battleship for that, for the carrier. Where are our battleships? We got any battleships over here? Nope. What about up here? Nope. There's the Ranger, the Lex, Saratoga. Light cruisers. Those are Omahas. I'm reorganizing my Navy here. It's all over the place. This is what I have lying around in reserve. I have 2 carrier strike groups in the 2nd Fleet. They need more light cruisers, though. That's what I'm really waiting on. Do we have them in the queue? I should. Yeah, we're starting to make Brooklyns. It's gonna take a second, though. Isn't that the Pacific Fleet? All these ships are over here. This stuff over here is Pacific. That, yeah. It wasn't organized, Raiden. It was just all over the place. So, this is a different theater over here. So, I put them into a different theater here. And I have my strike groups. We have our wolf packs. And then I'm going to do convoy escort and surface detection vessels with my destroyers. All of my ships can do around 30 knots, Moshi, as far as I know. I'd have to look through. And I've deployed the Nevada over here. We have the New York, 2 Pensacola's, the New York, a Yorktown. Yeah, we're gonna have to send these guys out. And then we have a bunch of... I'm probably gonna give them 4 light cruisers, and we have 12 destroyers. That's why I'm building Brooklyns. Brooklyns are good at surface detection, and they're good at surface and sub detection. That's how I have them set up. What about BARs? I have Browning automatics. They're in it. It counts it as support weaponry. Nevada, not Nevada. I'll say it however I want, fool. So this is 2nd Fleet Convoy Escort. Cool. I have my submarine. We could call these convoy raiders, I suppose. This is convoy escorts. We should put fleet protector, superior tactician. We could give him a destroyer leader trait, which I probably will. Hunter killer, submarine attack and detection. Oh, yeah, dude. Spotting speed plus 20. Yeah, that's great. We just kitted out Arleigh Burke. That's awesome. And I'll have these guys in groups of 10. That was one too much. Take those submarines, add them to the wolf packs over there. We have destroyers here. Take that there, change them to binoculars because they're designed for convoy escort and detection. There we go. What do I have left? I have a bunch of heavy cruisers right there. And more heavy cruisers. All right, cool. That's what we have in the surface fleet. We just completed Arsenal of Democracy, and it just added tons of military factories. How many do we have? Yeah. Okay. This is gonna get fun. Now this is gonna get really fun. Scientist Haven. Research slot open. I will take the research slot. Thank you very much. All right. So now for military factories, we had enough to bolster everything. Let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build more trucks. Okay, we need different types of resources for that. We're down on rubber. But I'm researching synthetic rubber, so we'll trade with the Dutch for now. To offset that. We have free dockyards for you, Jim. It's free dockyards for you, Jim. Alright. We're building that Porter-class destroyer. Let's go here. Let's see if we can get that cruiser submarine. Can we start? Yeah, there we go. We need torpedo, radar, fuel tank, forward torpedoes, better sub-engines. Let's call the cruiser sub the Bruiser sub. Yeah, it's a great name. And let's replace Porpoise class with Bruisers. Yeah, baby. Actually, make him produce one, and then go here, make a new one, Bruiser class, electric boat. There we go. The Dutch is only two things I can't stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures. And the Dutch. While we're at it, dudes, let's take a look at, we have an open research slot here. Fire control system, research speed +5. Disometric naval search radar, coordination +1. Yeah, we should probably do that. Is this a war logistics game, or does it have strategy combat? It's a grand strategy game, Cornbread. It has everything, dude. Yeah, everything. That's why I love Hearts. It's everything. It's StarCraft, Civ, and, like, Risk, all rolled into one. It's an awesome game. It's really difficult to play. It's also a tough game to stream because you have to really talk a lot trying to explain everything that's going on. Like, so in Hearts, dudes, actually, that's a good time to good reminder. In Hearts, it's a grand strategy game that takes place during World War II. It starts in 1936. I know World War II didn't start in 1936, right? And it goes pretty much all the way till 1951, 52, somewhere around there. You can play it as long as you want, but that's when the events really kind of stop happening, right? Hearts of Iron allows you to basically play out World War II. You can play out World War II with historical focuses on, which means, you know, Hitler invades Poland, Nazi Germany invades Poland in 1939, and they duke it out with the Soviet Union eventually. The British and France and Poland join the Allies, Poland gets knocked out, and then the US has to, etc., etc. Japan, Pearl Harbor. That's the historic stuff. You could do that, and you could play out scenarios, right? Like, what if, you know, Nazi Germany got to Moscow? They were about 11 miles away. What if they got there and took them out? Then what happens, right? You could play as them and try to figure it out, right? Or you could do what I'm doing. You could play ahistorical. I have totally ahistorical, so when that happens, it's totally RNG, random numbers. What happens? So right now, Nazi Germany still exists, but England had a fascist uprising. France is pretty much just doing their thing. Stalin is doing his thing, and then there's multiple civil wars breaking out. Italy balkanized, believe it or not, which is weird. But yeah, it's a grand strategy. You're handling logistics, you're handling tactics, you have to produce trucks, you have to produce guns, you have to do diplomatic stuff, you could do secret service stuff, like you can do intelligence, gather intelligence on your enemies, you can use intelligence services to overthrow other things. It's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. Hey, babe.
Hi.
What's up?
Nothing. I wanted to come say hi.
Titan! Titan!
Hey,
Nope.
you must smell like food or something.
Yeah, I hope not.
I was gonna ask if you wanted bacon, mac and cheese, or steak, but then I remembered that I probably needed the oven to bake cookies, so I'll just do bacon, mac and cheese.
Yes, please. Make bacon, mac and cheese. Thank you. That would be preferable.
Is that what
I would like the ship to go forward now.
you would like the ship?
Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. What did you text me?
The names of the two people I couldn't remember earlier.
Oh, nice. Cool. All right, excellent.
I thought you might have.
How cold is it? It's 40 and windy. The wind chill makes it feel like it's 20.
Yeah. I took the boy on a walkie. That's why I'm all bundled up. Shit.
Yeah.
Yesterday was very weird.
Yeah, yesterday was crazy.
Should never be 60 in December.
I would like that more, actually.
Okay, but like,
We'll be planting by the time we retire, we'll be planting palm trees up here. It'll be great.
December is the only month I allow snow.
Yeah, January, February, and March, just no.
But those are the ones we get snow.
Yeah. Missed it by that much.
Okay, buddy.
All right,
You wanna
babe.
go see chat? Do you want to say hi to chat?
Titan, come here, bud.
Want to say hi?
Where's the puper cam? Hello. Hello, bear. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. You go on a nice run. All right. He doesn't want to be here.
Not here.
He does not care. All right.
Love you,
I
babe.
love you. All right. So, yeah, Spain has a four-way civil war. That is one of the only things in this that's actually that actually happened. Who wins it though? I don't know. Spain did have a four-way civil war in real life. Brimo says hi back, Karina. I communicate telepathically. It really wants us to go into special forces doctrine here. Yesterday the stream died. Did you lose power? Yeah, I did lose power, Alex. That's what happened. Okay, we got a bunch of heavy cruisers here. Alright, I need these guys to go out and train. There we go. These are my two carrier strike groups. We're gonna bolster them out with more light cruisers, but I gotta make them first. These are destroyer. This is convoy escort forces here. And then I haven't organized the Pacific Fleet yet. I wasn't expecting special forces. Midge, what do you think? We got a good concoction going on here. Carrier, battleship, 2 heavy cruisers, 12 destroyers, and I want 4 light cruisers in this. I think that's a really good combination. We have CSG-1 and CSG-2. We got the New York, Salt Lake City, and the Pensacola. These 4 are all real ships. I can't speak to the destroyers, or were real ships. Yorktown, Nevada, Quincy, and Indianapolis. Indianapolis is a Portland class. That's a real ship. That's at the bottom of the ocean, though. Quincy got scrapped. Nevada got nuked twice and then blown up. And the Yorktown sank in real life. Are BBs worth it? These are the ships that I already had. So, might as well put them in there. And then we have our submarines doing their thing. Good ratio. I need more light cruisers for better surface detection. But yeah, I think that's a really good mix of things. I'm trying to implement Cold War naval doctrine before the Cold War. Submarines are the future. Yeah, now I gotta look at all this. Now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with all these things. You know what? Let's take 2 destroyers out. Cancel. Put those there. And then let's attach 2 heavy cruisers to these convoy escorts. Take 2 destroyers out of there, put them there, and then take 2 more heavy cruisers and put them on the convoy escorts. Take the last 2 that I have here, the Vincennes and New Orleans, put them there. That leaves me with 1 in reserve, which is fine. Cool. I have better submarines,
Discovery,
yeah.
go at throttle up.
Now we have to organize this up here. This is a cluster. Throw those ships into the reserves. This is the... Stuart, I know I asked and you answered. Pacific Fleet is what? 6th? Okay. Thank you. That's the Asiatic stuff. So this is stuff that's down over in... Yeah, okay. Lords and ship details. Why don't you make the task forces bigger? Is there a debuff for that? You can make them bigger. I'm working with what I have right now, Metric. I got it, Hellfish. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working with what I got. All right, so take S-33 and the Tarpon, put them over there in their own thing. Take the Shark, put it over there. Actually, we were going groups of 8, so put those guys there. Put the Barracuda and the Bass over there. So I put Spruance here. Hang on. I'm trying to organize this pretty well. Second Fleet. I didn't finish. Pause the game for a second. Second Fleet, 4th Submarine Squadron. 2F. The reason why I'm giving him these designations and making sure that the naming conventions are right is because I'm gonna have a 1st Submarine Squadron in the Pacific Fleet, so or 3rd Fleet, 1st Submarine Squadron, etc., etc. We gotta make sure we make the designations because I might need to move stuff around. You know. All right. So what's going on here? What fleet is Asiatic? 7th. It would become the 7th Fleet Firework, if I'm understanding that right. 6th is in the Mediterranean nowadays. Isn't that the 5th Fleet? I mean, they clearly move around, Midge, and clearly you'd know better than me, so. Is the roof over your garage okay? Yeah, Kelly, everything in this building is fine. It just, a branch made a loud noise hitting the metal roof. Yeah. Dude, you should see the house. The house has branches all over, branches and leaves all over the roof. It was really windy last night. Soviet opposition requests support. Members of the anti-Stalinist Soviet opposition are currently campaigning against the Stalinist regime. A number of anti-Stalin rallies have been organized, and they are running fundraising campaigns here in the United States. You don't like communists? 5th is the Persian Gulf and Indian Ocean on the Africa side. 6th is Mediterranean. Got it. Yeah, dude, you want guns? Purchase request. South Africa wants more artillery. All right. Okay, so that's my reserve. Cool. That's the special assignment. This is the Asiatic fleet. Special assignment is the Gulf. I'm going to make a new theater, and we're going to call this... well, actually, no. Put them down there. Midge, what do we... Second Fleet, like all of this? Like what is around the Panama Canal? Fourth Fleet, got it. You know what? Let's do... Let's name this stuff this way. Keep in mind I'm basing this off of what the current fleets are. That's fine. All good. This has no commander. Those guys are going to need to be in a new theater. 7th Fleet. Far East. Okay. This is what I mean about untangling all this, dudes. There's a lot to untangle. So that's 4th Fleet South Atlantic, and the 7th Fleet in the Far East is not doing great, man. We have some stuff in Luzon over here, and we have a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, a couple of destroyers. Let's take... Ah, yes. Let's take the Oklahoma and the Tennessee. Put them out there. I'm not going to forward deploy a carrier, even though we could. I want to finish my carrier strike groups and structuring up here. So that's the Pacific Reserve. Yeah, Spoon, I'm kind of going out off the limb here. Wait, what the hell did I just do? No, this is... Oh, I named it wrong. Or it just overwrote a name. I must have hit the wrong key. Yeah, it renamed my Pacific Fleet. That was weird. Yeah, that was a bug. That was a bug. Puppet. Hawaii? Hawaii is already mine. We don't have much chilling in Pearl Harbor, though. Just some submarines. I don't want Spruance in there. We need somebody... Actually, unless Spruance is good with submarines. Gentlemanly, career officer, superior tactician. Who's a good sub guy? Ken Fleet is the Cyber Sea. Interesting. Flight sim is so good and you like planes. Yeah. Punch a killer. Alright, we'll put Burke in charge of my, 6th Fleet submarine forces. Alright, now we gotta find where the rest of my submarines are. Now, EJ, have you lost another submarine? Those are all destroyers. There's gotta be more submarines around. Nope, just a lot of battleships. Sixth Fleet Carrier Strike Group. Put Halsey in there. Put Lex in Saratoga in reserve there, and then (6F) CSG 1. All right, now let's give it a battleship. Who are we gonna put with the Ranger? We'll need those 4 light cruisers in the group. There. Those are all Clemsons. Let's put the Arizona with the Ranger in a strike group. Okay. What else? Those are all Clemsons. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. And let's unpause. We'll let those fleets deploy and then we'll figure it out. Put the carriers into the reserve right now. Gonna develop BBGNs? You can, Midge, as far as I can tell. Sweet. Yeah, learning Navy takes time, dude. Is the roof... Yeah, okay. 1 ping and 1 ping only. Yep. Verify distance to target. 1 ping only. Senator retires following a minor heart attack. We lost some support, but that's okay. Four light cruisers. Now we need some heavy cruisers. Light cruisers. More light cruisers. Put that guy over there to keep this all organized. Destroyers, put those in there. Not great. Don't let them get the Yorktown. Do I have a Yorktown? I do. I think the Yorktown is in the Atlantic. Yeah, it's in the Atlantic. So, I think we're good on that front. It's detached for a second. Hey, Hibbit, what's up? Move the Nolans to the Pacific Fleet. There's a bunch of civil wars going on, Alto. Spain is in its civil war. Italy had a civil war and balkanized. The Swiss declared war on Austria. Poland is fighting a communist uprising. England had a civil war and went fascist. Norway is still fighting a civil war with fascism. Chile had a civil war, and I have no idea what's going on down there. Asia seems pretty quiet right now, which is sus. And meanwhile, I'm over here just mass producing as much as I humanly can. We're opting for a, I'm opting for an isolationist doctrine, but I want to do a Teddy Roosevelt style. Just because we're isolationist doesn't mean you know, oh, we can't fight. No, we're gonna speak softly and carry a big stick. And when I say big stick, I mean big. Big. When I say big stick, I mean big stick. Well, Canada's the faction leader of the Allies right now, Midge. England and France are not part of the Allies. Canada is in a faction with South Africa. Yeah, I don't know either. I want to switch us to fleet in being. That's on purpose. Fleet in being, basically, we have a big navy, don't come near us. That's the idea, at least. Doing good on guns. 117 trucks. It's a number I can get behind. Take the territories and puppet the rest. I have intelligence operations working over there. But we are going to need... We're going to need more operatives. I'm building an intelligence network up there. Based off of our intel, we could slap them extremely badly. They got nothing. They got 3 destroyers, 4 destroyers, 2 frigates maybe. Manpower is 19 divisions, 58 to 117. 27 factories, 11k manpower. They got nothing. They got nothing. I have nobody in charge of convoy escorts here. Time to annex them. I don't have any justification. That's why that's why I'm building out an intelligence network out here. Building out an intel network means you can do operations to orchestrate a coup. You can give everybody in Canada a coup. That's what that meant. Leave them to their own silly language. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Hold up, real quick. Smirnov. Oh, Soviet Union went into civil war. That's not good. Canada seeks immediate repatriation. After breakdown in negotiations with Westminster in an unprecedented 63-hour debate, Canadian Parliament has overturned the British North America Act, instead enshrining the Canadian Constitution in laws untouchable by British Parliament or monarchy. Oh, look at that! Oh, yeah, there's Canada! Are they still the leader of the Allies? Yeah. What are you gonna do? Soviet Civil War. Okay, we don't want to trade with them no more. Turkey, you got chromium? Y'all got any? You got some of that chromium? Yep, Mackenzie King is still in control, Alto. Yep. Okay, if we're gonna do strat bombing, we need bombers. That's kind of important. Let's go over here into the plane designer and basic large airframe. Look at all this other stuff that you can give them, though. Let's give them a radio. That's probably a good idea. Strat bombing. Yeah, that's fine. Boing. Start making bombers. Can you make the B-36 with this DLC? I actually don't know. I don't know how far you can get down the plane tree. I'm discovering it as I go. Believe it or not, dude. There's definitely some cool stuff in there. Here, let me show you. Let's see what we got right now. Goddard is in charge of it right now. And the only thing that we can really do is helicopter. We could start getting jet engines if we have improved small and medium airframe. Engines 2. Oh. Axial jet engine. Supersonic jet. We have the MK-57. There's the Redstone missile, Jupiter, Minuteman ICBM, and Avenger. That's surface-to-air missiles. House hearings into presidential misconduct. Me? No. And then rocket interceptors. Oh my gosh, you got trains. Yeah, of course we got trains, dude. Yeah, we'll keep Goddard in there for now. Electric boat can level up. Fueled torpedo, long range rating, sub visibility -3, max speed -1. Torpedo attack +5. Yeah, that's what I want. went for the research slot. How we doing for research? Good. Scientist Haven. Unlocked another research slot, baby. It's 1938. M1917 and a 60mm mortar. I haven't even begun messing with the army yet. Create Spartan 2s. Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of its time here. Armor-piercing bombs, reconnaissance. Can the Soviets get the Granol plan now? I don't know, maybe. Let's improve our efficiency cap. That's probably a good thing to do right now. Okay, so national focus, what do we want? Labor management relations. It gives +5 efficiency cap. 4 senators, 20 reps go into opposition. That gives us protectionist tariffs from there, tax reform, and then American Institute of Sciences. What do we got going on over here? Monroe Doctrine. Selective training adds limited conscription, which grants recruitable population to 58 senators and 40 reps going to opposition. Department of Defense, air support, strat bombing. 2 Ocean Navy Act gives me way more dockyards. Yeah, we'll do that right now. That's good. Cool. I saw the B-36 in the tech tree. Oh, yep, it's there. Actually, Kraken, let's take a look. So we have P-51D. That's an A-20. That's a B-29. DC-3. C-40... DC-47? That's the same plane, but whatever. So B-24 right there. B-29, B-36. What is that thing? Medium modern airframe. Was that a Canberra? No way. That's an F-86 right there. Or no, not an F-86, it's an F-80. Excuse me. My mistake. The F-86 would be right here. 2 oceans, but there's 8. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Let's get a cryptology department going and see if we can get more operatives. Intercept detection +10, ground support +10. Take ground support, thank you. About Navy. Can't update fleet and being just yet. Okay. Still selling artillery to South Africa. No, the DC-47 has a cable. Oh, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Slackster, 47-month resub. Thank you. Spain is still cluster. Switzerland and Austria are still fighting each other. Poland's still fighting itself. Poland can into war itself. And the Soviets are fighting each other. China has been... The Far East has been awfully quiet. I don't like it. Topical. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how's Chile doing? They were in a civil war. I don't know what's going on down there. China. US does nothing. Not my problem, dude. Okay, that's a refit down there. We're doing actually pretty good. We've almost got our plane deficits under control here. Let's take a look at what we have sitting in reserve for aircraft. Good. 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 Yeah, not bad. These guys trained up? Everybody's pretty trained up. What about these dudes? Can't perform missions when a carrier is docked in port. Well, go train then. Jeez. What do I have in this carrier group down here? So the Ranger, the Arizona. I have a heavy cruiser, 4 light cruisers, 8 destroyers. We still got to finish organizing this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put those there. Cool. Pacific Fleet is already good. North Atlantic is good. South Atlantic and the 4th Fleet and the 7th Fleet are... I mean, I don't know how to make those any better. We got the Tennessee and the Oklahoma out there. I might... Oh, geez. Yeah, I still got all those hanging around, huh? Tons of destroyers. There's the light cruisers. Okay, so... Give me Lex, right? This is the 6th Fleet, CSG 2. All right. It's gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4 Farragets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Clemsons. Okay. Give it the Pennsylvania flagship. Hey, Chief, what's going on? Not my problem. Alf Landon's political stance, probably. Yep. Those 4 light cruisers will be good. There. We have another light cruiser right there. And a bunch of battleships. What do we got up here? Destroyers. There's the heavy cruisers. So that group needs... I want 2 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, and 12 destroyers. Battleship and a carrier. That's a good carrier strike group. So they need 1 heavy cruiser. Send the Chester down there. Actually, what do we have there already? New Orleans. Yeah, send the Chester down there. Instruction 2. Pause the game. Go down there. When Montana. Etemos. Prosabahorsi. I actually started researching it, Panta, but I decided to do something else. We can build them. It's in the Wonder Weapons tree, believe it or not. All right, what do you have? We need 2 heavy cruisers there. So the Chicago and the Tuscaloosa go there. 1 carrier, 1 battleship, 2 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 12 destroyers. What are you missing? Oh, he needs one more. That needs one more Clemson. So send the USS Jared Goff. Nice. Okay, cool. That's the 2 carrier strike groups figured out. We're really down on submarines over there. I don't like that. That's my reserve. Okay, we got free dockyards, speaking of that. Put one down over there. Building Brooklands, but we need a good heavy cruiser here. I mean, I have heavy cruisers and battleships. Maybe we should go build more Yorktowns or build our own carrier design. .36 carrier hull. .2, no good. Probably give him some anti-air instead. We want above 30 knots. Everything I want above 30 knots, but we also need planes. T-minus 5 minutes till the mac and cheese is done. Alright. 275. Range 3,000. That range is caca. Never watched The Aviator. Yeah. All right, Karina. You're out for now. See ya. We're 1 short. Oh, man. How many planes can this thing carry? Last, I have questions. Are you able to hire Kelly Johnson or Howard Hughes to design aircraft for you? I didn't see their names pop up on Zister, but I'd have to look. I wish we could just make these secondary battery. Can we, like, remove them and just make them anti-air? No, you can have them dual purpose. How many planes can this thing hold? 9651. Howard Hughes was crazy. Yeah. Pretty nutty. I really don't like having all these damn dual-purpose batteries. I don't think we need them, but... You know what? Just build what we have. What does the Yorktown look like? $31,000, $3,000. Have Newport News build it. Start working on that damn carrier. We still have 3 dockyards, man. Holy crap. Dude, I love it. Love it. Alright, who need... Brooklyn Naval Yard needs... due for an upgrade. The Can-Do Shipyard. All battleship cruiser ship production output plus 5%. Internal armor belt? Yeah, let's go with the Can-Do Shipyard first. We have a research slot open. Let's get excavation. Good. Name it the John F. Kennedy and confuse the crap out of the PT-109 crew. Who the hell is John F. Kennedy? Dude, this is turning into... We're turning into a powerhouse. Like, this is immense. I still need to finish organizing it, but... This is the this is the 6th fleet. Convoy, escort, and patrol. Destroyer flotilla 3, 4, 5. Litchfield and the Mahan can go there. That leaves the Saratoga. Make those into their own thing. So we have 2 battleships in reserve, 2 light cruisers, an aircraft carrier, and 3 heavies. We could make another carrier strike group, but yeah, that's pretty immense. We have 2 very, 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 very good, for the times, 2 very good carrier strike groups in the 6th Fleet. It's good, man. Real good. Okay, great. Yeah, the Navy is pretty organized. We're pretty good right now. This is not bad. I need more submarines in the Pacific, like now. Let's go excavation 2. That'll get us more resources quicker. And this, before we know what's going on, we'll have another research slot open. Dude, yeah, whoever comes near us is not gonna have a good day. Like, really not gonna have a good day. Yeah, that's gonna suck for them. Twilight of the Gods. What about over here? Springfield. Military police, maintenance company, field hospital, logistics. Mac and cheese is done. All right, Bree, I'll be down in a little bit. Let's start going down the tank tree, dudes. 1938 medium chassis. Chrysler. Chrysler makes tanks, or made tanks. Now it's Delantis or something. Brooklyn Naval Yard, dry dock expansion. Yes, build a bigger shipyard. We're not at war. No, believe it or not. We're just experimental facilities. This music's crazy, dude. I need to look at my production.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice boats. Don't touch our boats. Are you working on the glass makers yet? Yes. Yes, I am. Oppenheimer is doing his thing. He's doing research down there. We have two nuclear research. We're researching a new submarine there. I could have Goddard work on helicopters, but a helicopter brigade, you can do that. I mean, I need aerodynamics and avionics too. He's got to cook a little bit longer. You can get nuclear vessels. You can get the Nautilus, guys. Yeah, the Nautilus was first nuclear submarine. Here we go. This is why I wanted to go down the excavation tree. We can start producing more stuff. Let's look at our trade here. What do we need? We need chromium. That's the big one. Chromium and rubber. There we go. So, for our fleet submarine, do we want attack capabilities or sturdier structure? Max speed +5, torpedo +5, sub visibility -3. Weather penalty -10. Reliability +5. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, audio, exactly. If you jumped into Hearts of Iron right now, you're gonna get pretty overwhelmed. I kind of like the weather penalty. I'll take it. We really need chromium, not aluminum. I don't really need... Oh. What? I'm seeing more green than red. Okay, go out and drill. You two. Train. Cryptology department is up. What should we break? Let's break the Canadian code. Don't know why I'm talking like that. Let's go with some passive defense. Raise the infrastructure of the state area that has chromium. Yeah. I'm not sure we have any of that. Idaho. It looks like it didn't do it. Plus 3,000 on guns, 288 trucks, plus 330 on sport equipment, 225 on trains. We're still down fighters though. But we only will be for another year. What about these TAC bombers? Yeah, that's not doing good. We're gonna need more military factories. Yeah, there's not much else. Okay, we got two oceans. Two Ocean Navy Act. Fund the Navy. Bureau of Ships, which grants heavy ship production -5. -5%. That's good. Maritime Commission, which grants dockyard construction speed +10. Have you seen the SUV drones flying? No. What's happening in Alaska? Nothing right now. I found a DRL mod that adds a Pacific and passenger cars. Do you want it? No, not really. I don't even know where to begin to ask. So this is right-wing policy because we went isolationist centrist to start. This is centrist stuff. This is right-wing stuff. So the silver shirts is fascism. I don't necessarily want to do that. I'm looking at some of this stuff down here. We can go maximalist United States and make the United States the entire North American continent, which is a little bit right-wing, but also Canada's ripe for the picking because they're independent. We fight them, we drag South America into a war, or South Africa into a war, and I don't know what the heck they're going to do all the way over there. Monroe Doctrine could be good. War Plan Gray. Create faction. Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance. War Plan Green. Unlocks the decision. Execute War Plan Green. War Plan Crimson is the Canadian one. Attack bonus +10. Defense bonus +10. Land fort construction speed against Canada. Can we exchange California for Mexico? No. Not right now, at least. It's the 27th of March, 1938. Okay. It does give you a possible foothold in Africa. That's true, Shalbert. That's very true. All right, let's do America. Let's do America first. See what happens. We need more heavy cruisers. What do we have for our heavy cruiser right now? 1936 cruiser hull. We have the Wichita. Here's the Corpus, Farragut, Porter, Oglala, Brooklyn, New Orleans. We'll wait on heavy cruisers. We got a bunch of those right now. We need more Brooklyns, so go there. And then we need more of those fleet subs. And then, you know, just max everything out, whatever. Okay. So we're gonna take Mexico after Canada? Yeah, probably. Can we exchange Florida for Mexico? No. Ethiopia was annexed by whom? Oh, looks like they reunified. All right, cool. I mean, Italy clapped, so... Ew. Alright. What do we have sitting in reserve up here? 2 battleships. More battleships. Senator from Indiana offers support. What do you want? New munitions plant. Alright. In Indiana? Done. You build me a gun factory. Alright. Okay, sure. Let's do it. I like this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it. Get a home base for the 5th Fleet in South Africa. It's a good idea. We have a lot of battleships. Actually, take the remaining battleships, California, New Mexico. Put those there so I can see battleships separated from my light cruisers. Good, we have a gun fleet here. We have a gun fleet sitting in reserve. You know what? Put the Arkansas and the Texas in those carrier groups. Do it. And then we'll take the California, put the California, reassign California to the 2nd Fleet, and then the New Mexico, reassign that to the 2nd Fleet. What does that give us? We're down light cruisers, so let's put 2 light cruisers up there. Reassign them. We still have 1 carrier left, so this is 6th Fleet, CSG 3, Carrier Strike Group 3. We'll model that one around the Saratoga. Colorado has 16-inch guns. Put that thing with it, and then put the West Virginia with it as well. We need the Louisville and the San Francisco. Actually, yeah, let's send the We have a Pensacola and a Portland. Let's send those there. That leaves us one light cruiser. Okay. Roll these over into the reserve fleet right there, all into one. We need more ships. I really do. I need more ships. We can recruit another operative. Who looks Canadian here? Nancy looks Canadian. There you go. Alright, so this is intelligence services here. Operations. What about Mexico? We will destabilize those pesky Canadians. Oh, look. A Trojan Mongolian horse. Okay. I'll play around. We're doing good here. Still down on fighters. We got +7 on carrier fighters. We started having strat bombers. All right, let's start training up, bros. Representative criticizes the president. Disgraceful. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's a tricky thing to do. Alright, let's go into production here. Yeah, all my retooled ships are taking a second to get going. I made ships that are a little more complicated, but these are way nicer than what we have. Check on Europe. What's going on over here? Nothing. It's actually kind of quiet. Switzerland and Austria are still fighting each other. Spain is still a cluster. What's going on in the Soviet Union? Stalin is losing to Smirnov. Right? That guy must be salivating right now. Asia's still quiet, which I'm not, like, totally... That's not sus at all. Can we blame Canada yet? Yes. Always. Luke, blame Canada. Always. Gonna cost a little bit more army experience to do. How's North Korea doing? North Korea doesn't exist, ARJ. It's part of the Japanese shogunate right now. In fact, North Korea and South Korea exist because after Japan lost World War II, yeah, Korea basically, I mean, you know what happens. Oh! Oh. Pakistan declared war on India. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Soviet Union. Stalin died. Getting rid of Stalin was probably for the best. Oh my goodness. 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 Start military engineering vehicles. That's what we want. Assault engineer companies. Cool. That's cool, man. Smirnov, not Trotsky. Not many democratic countries left. You might be one of the last ones. Fortunately for you, King, I love democracy. I love democracy. And I love this republic. Pakistan declared war on India, Raiden. That's what that tree is for. This tree is getting out of the Great Depression. Okay. Cool. You're gonna have so many customers for your democracy sale. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Totally going to work. Passive defense on our intelligence. Good. Let's go with psychological warfare. Oh, well, that was quick. They signed a white peace. What was the point of that? You know what? Whatever. Nothing ever happens. Why is India independent in 1938? Well, actually, there's a funny story behind that. You're gonna love this. True story? Not really. The British Empire fragmented in 1937, Clotrick, which is why I'm jonesing for some Canada. You guys want some poutine? We're gonna get some poutine. Yeah, Raiden, we're, Dolph Lundgren is doing very well. The Tsardom of Bulgaria approaches the German Reich. Bulgarian government to sign a commercial agreement with Germany. Okay. Fleet submarine! Montana. Underway replenishment. Ah. Yeah, just go for it. For right now. Got machine tools. Very good. Alright. It's May of 38. We could do oil. Do fuel refining. Improved radio and computing. Let's do FCS. We need to upgrade the FCS. Bangladesh declared war on Pakistan. Okay. America first. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys go down there. You're not a submarine fleet. You are not a pirate. Go there. Send the Downs right there. The Brooklyn. We need. Oh, that is straight up the Brooklyn right there. There we go. Oh, score. These are the destroyers, the porters that we've been making. I don't know why it's assigning them there, but all right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Take those two. Actually, set everybody here. Shift click this, and anybody that's not leveled up will go out and drill. Excellent. Cool. Has humanity reached space yet? We could, if the price was right. Keynes, extend the Chinese Exclusion Acts. No, I don't need to do that. Labor management. We got to get out of the Great Depression. That's the only thing that's really impeding us right now. Fleet submarine. Let's take a look. Torpedo room. Radar 2. Fuel tank. Forward torpedo. Nice engine. 19, but 7,500. 19 is slow, dude. That thing sucks. Hey, Red, what's going on? Due to Germany and I steamrolled France by 37, and now you're taking Italy. Nice, serious. That's terrible compared to our cruiser submarine. The cruiser submarine is way better than that, dude. Actually, oh, no. This thing is 16.9 at 6,000. Oh, no. Fleet submarine's way better. Way better. I misread that. Where are you? 19 knots at 7,500. That's actually crazy, dude. Oh. Well, that sucks, Red, but... We'll call this the Bruiser A. No. The Flub Marine. Stabber. Yes, sure. Stabber, fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Dude. Beast mode. I'm gonna move one of the fleets over, or a couple of fleets over to the Pacific. Now it's more or less even. Brawler would have been a good name. Yeah, Bruiser and Brawler. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, it's alright. Why is Chrysler sapping my political power? Damn Mopars. The amount of red slowly going away. You can change the class name anytime you want. Oh yeah, that's right. There we go. We have a doctrine available. Yeah, okay, don't worry about that. How are the planes on here? Okay, the Yorktown. You guys gotta go out there and drill. Fleet exercises, go. You too. The Anschluss of Austria. But they're fighting the Swiss. I guess not. I guess they're not. Carlist Spain was annexed? Oh, what the frick is going on there? When are you gonna attack Canada? Not yet. Montana class. We want speed. It already... Yeah, speed. Very nice. Oppenheimer is in play. I started the Manhattan Project a little bit earlier, but he can't really do a lot of research right now because I don't have atomic research unlocked. What I could do is go to the Manhattan Project right there, get a bonus to doing atomic research, and then he can start cooking. He can start cooking earlier than everybody else, which seems to be what you should do here. How we doing on planes? We unlocked light machine guns there. Train up. More air squadrons, the better. We have open military factories here. Wait, why did we get that many? Oh no, I was looking at dockyards. I'm stupid. I'm like, what did we just do? We do need to design a heavy cruiser. We should probably do it now. We need more of them. Or I could just have them build more light cruisers, which are good at detection. Are you gonna be a UNC fan now? Yeah, kinda have to. I don't really have a choice now, do I? There we go. Damn chromium. Okay, Norfolk Naval Yard. Reliability and maximum range. Yeah, upgrade that. Any ships get a good modifier to do that. Now, leg infantry soft attack. +5 mounted infantry. We gotta start. Navy is kind of good. Air Force is okay. We gotta start messing with Army stuff. Getting better armor and whatnot. Detroit Arsenal. Oh. Mom and Harrington. Army Ordnance is fine. New president in Uruguay. Holding elections. Okay. Yeah, Oshidash. SERV. The senator retires, he will be missed. What's our support at? Yeah, okay, cool. You see that, guys? That's what we call a supermajority. That's pretty good. Civ factories are open. One Congress member doesn't support me. Yeah, how dare he? What a dingleberry. Newport News. Carrier and cruiser armor +5. Yep. Dude, we are... This is getting nuts. We are criticizing the president, 20 representatives in opposition. Oh! Oh. Research grants. Medium lobbying. Go. Shoot them. No, no, no. No. Do you have any landing craft personnel and vehicles and supplies? I'm building out trucks, Brendan. I don't have much in the way of Higgins. Well, actually, I have a lot of landing craft. We have a lot of... landing craft are technically included in your convoy. So convoys are like logistics ships. So Liberty ships, landing craft, carrier... Not aircraft carriers, like equipment carriers and stuff. So I have plenty of landing craft. What I don't really have is any Marines. I should probably do that. Like, we should probably... The Marines are something you can... Oh no, we have Marines. We can do that. I want those research speed bonuses. Hey, Pat. This is a little different. Yeah, this is a little different game, but I like hearts. Let's go Manhattan Project, dudes. And should give us a huge bonus towards atomic research, so we can go to Oppenheimer and be like, hey, you know that whole death thing that you like? Yeah, we should. Yeah, it's good. Cool. Chrysler. Mary Chrysler. Armor steel, truck engines, aircraft engines. Medium tank equipment. You could put, yeah, you can put plane engines in your tanks, which is what the US did. Let's take the production first. Naval strike tactics, naval mission efficiency +15. Yep. Have you ever seen how VT fuses were powered? No. Oh man, it's already 5 o'clock. What the heck? How does this game do this? Dude, it's like 3 o'clock at best. What the heck? Yeah, it's 3 p.m. where you are. How the frick? You got tank factories in Pennsylvania? I have a lot of factories in Pennsylvania, dude. If you want to see, we have 12 factories in Pennsylvania. We can click on it. So we have Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Navy Yard, and a bunch of goods factories. No mill factories there, though, but we could build them. In fact, you know what? You know what, Brendan? There you go, pal. There you go. It's in my list of things to do. Hearts of Iron 4 time dilation. Dude, it's absolutely a thing. I don't... That's weird. We really are gonna have to start upgrading the... Oh. Really? Dude, I really like... This is really cool, man. So what do we need to do that? Hang on one second. Let's go over to experimental. Let's go over to Goddard. Helicopter. Requires breakthrough points, aerodynamics. All right. Why did it start playing this after I looked at helicopters?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's a sign, dudes. But not right now. Hit the spaghetti! It's a sign. We need helicopters. There's nothing I can do. It's a sign. It's a sign from Guy. Guy. It's just, there's nothing I can do about this. Sorry. $38 days. Good. God. Alright, yeah, my hands are tied, dude. There ain't nothing I can do about it. Sorry. Do short parties. That's fine. Basic fire control system was unlocked. Get the improved radio for now. How do you get breakthrough points? You gotta sit there and let them cook. If I'm looking at this right, you gotta sit there and let him build up breakthrough blah, blah. Look up. My brain just stopped. You have to sit there and let him research aerodynamics and avionics. I think putting Goddard in there, leaving him in there for a little while is no good. You need a guy that has plane. That has the plane thing, right? He needs to start building up plane skills. Once we have 2 breakthroughs, then we can go start doing helicopters. Can you get for Ganonant? Ken Uget. Perginat. There's 2 heavy... Republican victory in Spanish? Civil War. What? What? How does that... The Republicans won. That's not what happened in real life, okay? But that's a historical for you. That is not how that went down at all. That's... Okay. Put Speranza in charge there. King. Got Arlie Burke. Jack Fletcher. Nimitz. Halsey. I'm gonna take Fletcher and put him in charge of the 4th Fleet. Yeah, I'll take him out of the reserve for now. We have a bunch of battleships waiting in reserve. What do we have down here? 2 destroyers, and that's it. Okay, let's send 1, 2, and 3 down there. And that leaves us the Mississippi and the Idaho. Send them to the Asiatic Fleet. There we go. Cool. When invade Canada? I have to have justification, dude. Give me a second. It's gonna... Wow. That's pretty good. What's up with little mustache guy? He unschlossed Austria, and he's just chilling now. Let's see if he might ally with Sennationalist Poland against the communists, against the Comintern. He might do that. Wouldn't that be something? It's possible, because yeah, didn't like those communists. We need... We gotta start going through tank stuff. See, look. Edward Curtis Wells is pushing us towards a breakthrough. We got passive defense from our intelligence there. And I am sowing crazy division in Canada right now. What's the stability here? Pause it for a moment. Can we see their stability? $64. Okay. If we want to orchestrate a coup, what do we need? Less than 70% stability. Canada is not in a civil war. The ruling party is not democratic. More than 20 support for the Liberal Party. Interesting. Yeah, Moo. This is CK3 levels of complicated. Space News will start when it always does, Nova. We have North American. Variable dihedral? Ah, yes. Large rudders and flaps. Oh, you didn't ask about Space News. Oh, sorry, it was Blackness before. Somebody just said SPAC. Hold on. I'm confused. No. I heard somebody say SPAC, so I was like, oh, Space News is soon. Sorry. This is what you gotta be careful of when you're streaming this game. It's very easy to just be like, it will consume you. Germans declared war on the Czechs. I mean, 1938, that makes sense. Naval treaty abrogated. With the outbreak of war, the remaining signatories of the London Naval Treaty. Bye-bye. Didn't have to worry about that. Montana-class battleship. Anti-air. Armor plus 10. Anti-air plus 25. Yeah, give me that. Give me that anti-air. Yeah. Gibbs is working on the Montana for us. We'll just make a bunch of those. Battleships are irrelevant? Oh, bull crap, they're irrelevant. Battleships are going to be relevant when no one else has aircraft carriers because I sank them all. Then we just bomb people all day. The end of the League of Nations, yeah. Have at least the following number of skilled scientists. Oh, I am a skilled scientist. Wait, what was that? Who did they just declare war on? Oh no! Finishing the job, I see. Disqueasting. Brooklyn Naval Yard secondary battery layout on all cruisers. I want anti-air. That's what we really need. Get oil. Primo's gonna eat all your food. Let me get the Manhattan Project thing under control, and then we'll switch a research slot over to atomic research. I'm not playing multiplayer. I am not smart enough to do that. Government proposal. Senator switch sides to me. All right. Yeah. Join us. Okay, Manhattan Project is completed, and if we go into research slots, let's take a look. Okay, diesel pumps is there. Let's see if we go into engineering. 50% research. 50% research bonus. Yeah, baby. Let's get us out of that Great Depression, huh? Let's wait for one of those research slots to finish up. Diesel-powered pumps. You could play the same country with several people and organize things. Do it, Bananakin. Kill him. Kill him now. Every 2 years, the Senate, a third of the Senate seats and House seats and representatives are up for election. While often overshadowed by world events, the local situation in each constituency can sometimes make a difference. After all the votes are counted, faction in support of the government lost 1 seat in the Senate and lost 7 seats in the House. Get midtermed. Ugh. Oh. Get midtermed, nerd. Holy balls. Not great. Oh, that's not all right. Well, that's gonna make things a little more difficult. We lost the House. How did we lose the House? We had a super majority. Disgraceful. Blech. Have I not gotten us into war? Jeez. You don't use it, you lose it. Ain't it the truth, man? Alright, hold up. Where the heck did all these heavy cruisers come from? Alright, go right there. We have free Civ factories to do our bidding. Let's build up keep building up infrastructure. We want to build infrastructure in places with a lot of stuff. So like Texas needs all the infrastructure. Oklahomies are going to become my Oklahomies. There we go. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Okay, going to engineering, atomic research. It's going to cost us 514 days, but we're going to get atomic research basically at the very beginning of 1940. That's pretty good, man. Sub-hunter, sub-detection, +5. Yep, we want that. Score. Send 2 heavy cruisers to the 4th Fleet. There's no screen there. Those ships are super undefended. Ding, 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 dong. Available planes in reserve. Passive defense. All right, let's start up a new airbase here. We have close air support like crazy, dude. Yeah, send it. Train up, dudes. Michigan.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Get a transport plane squadron up there. Is the atomic research for the nuclear stuff. That's right, ARJ. Fish! 8-month resub. British Empire took 3 states. They got Ireland. Sad Guinness noises. What the? Peru declared war on Ecuador. Okay. Am I gonna have to go down there? German Reich formalizes anti-Soviet pact. Oh man, this is, dude, this is starting to get good, man. Oh, wait, no. How we doing on guns, trucks, trains? Everything is good. Still a little down on fighters, war in South America. Down on strat bombers and transport planes, but carrier stuff is looking quite good. The Warrington can go there. It's coming along, dude. This is really coming along. That whole isolationist thing is it's working out pretty good. Okay. Oh God. Oh God. I'm ruining Canada. Before the end of 1945, finish the following number of special projects. Hey, all right. Canada's pretty divided. That's on purpose. Income tax reform. We need more support in the Senate. Balls. All right. Go get 'em with their beady little eyes and their flapping heads. We need 30% support for the Silver Legion of America. Alright, here, hold up. Oh, I can't propagandize my own people. That's right. Damn. Okay, reaffirm Monroe. Alright. That's probably a good time to stop, dudes. For now. Okay, we're in Iron Man mode. We don't need to save. So... Guess what? I think we play this for after hours, dudes. I think we should play it for after hours. What do you think? Yeah, we're doing it on the other side of Space News. We're gonna do that. Yeah. We'll see what happens. So stay tuned. We'll play that for after hours. All right, so let's start up into Space News, and then we'll go from there, dude. That's probably the strongest U.S. play. This is the strongest U.S. playthrough by a long shot that I've ever done. We are very coordinated. We got to fix the Army though. And then we got to kind of coordinate the Air Force a little bit better. My Navy is good. Real good. We have it set up real nice. We're going to set it up real nice. All right, but it's time for the Space and Rocket Review. 12, 24.